Hello, it's the Sinister Gambit here with a new stream. And in this stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week from like very early Thursday, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. And unfortunately, once again, I got to as late as a Tuesday here. I always try to leave, of course, one full day of the event, obviously, like as I want to record it and stuff. But yeah. I do really like the content editions. It seems I haven't played them yet, but it sounds like they're going to be really damn cool. So I wanted to get to it sooner this time, but but yes, the Nintendo Network for the Nintendo 3DS and the Nintendo Wii U shut down, so I was spending time on like those consoles, of course. So I was on the 8th generation Nintendo systems, which I guess you could kind of consider the Switch 8th Gen 2, but like their first true proper 8th Gen system was the Wii U, yes. So yeah, I was playing the death of those systems on the last fucking day, but through official means, so that's why this one was once again late and might be why I've been later with them recently anyways as a whole. But after this one I should hopefully start to get more on a regular schedule again, hopefully. But yes, it is going to be week 17, whatever, for the additions here, like I put in the title here. And yeah, there's a brand new set of transform races. Now, it doesn't really say what they are here, it does not, but I put one of them on the title. It's known unknown. I didn't want to put unknown unknown on the title because I thought it would be a little confusing, like having unknown unknown twice. That definitely might have got confusing in terms of title, yes. So I just went with the known unknown, even though I think I will like unknown unknown better, I think personally. But yeah. Apparently it's kind of based on like a random select and like a random all set of races from like FiveM, like Project Homecoming or something like that, which is like a PC like mod kind of thing for Grand Theft Auto like 5 online and stuff. So like this kind of races are like a really popular thing in terms of like third party like mod servers and shit or whatever. I'm not a huge PC gamer, didn't know all the perfect terminologies for that kind of for that kind of stuff, yes. Supposedly San Andreas multiplayer, like SAMP, for example, may have stuff like that too. And I do actually have San Andreas multiplayer. I should maybe try and see if I can check something like that out there. But yeah. I don't really got the most powerful thing, unfortunately, to perform that shit on a PC. But yeah. Okay. That definitely sounds like they're gonna be a whole fuck ton of fun. As you can see there, there's like what Stromberg there, and then there's like the F-160 Raiju there. But at least in one of them, from I was watching from like gameplay and stuff, I've already watched like hella gameplay on them and stuff. Just because they are hype as hell and they sound like hype as hell and everything. Kind of knew it sounded like some trendy thing from like one of those like kind of things I felt. So yeah, I felt it was totally worth looking into before. But from what I could tell in one of the areas I watched, there's one in a certain like race where there's one area where there's like able to be land vehicles or air vehicles, and that seems to be what they're kind of showing off there, which is really cool. I think it is only on like one of the races where it's one or the other. I could be wrong though. For all I know. But yeah. Anyways, what's the difference between known unknown and unknown unknown? People may wonder. Well, Known unknown takes from like a select list of vehicles or something, kind of like the already existing transform race. It's kind of like if you already remember the older transform races, there's like the set list of vehicles. Like there's like one vehicle where you chose a vehicle, and then it was like a bunch of guaranteed vehicles besides for that, I believe, that show up at certain parts of the races, whatever. It's kind of like that, but it's, it's without customizations and stuff. There's no way to use any customizable vehicles, which I can kind of see why they went with that decision, at least for unknown unknown, since there's such a huge list of vehicles. You'd have to own a fuck ton of vehicles, and then you would get a huge advantage in that case. So I could kind of see why they don't have custom vehicles there, but known unknown at least probably I feel could have used customizable vehicles. They don't really tell you what the vehicles are though, I think, but as long as they were to fix that issue, they would tell you on like the race like what the vehicles are and stuff. I think it would be fine if they were to add custom vehicle support later on for the like known unknown races at least. Now, honestly, I would personally be fine with custom vehicles on like unknown unknown too, but like I said, I can at least understand that one just because of the huge ass variety of vehicles. And yeah, the known unknown have like a set amount of laps, so you're on like each vehicle for like one lap or like parts of it all, whatever. So you kind of only get like each vehicle one time, but the vehicles can be kind of placed throughout different spots for different players. So like if one player gets a certain vehicle one part, the other player will likely have a different vehicle in the other part. So it's pretty fun. And yeah, unknown unknown is the crazy shit where it kind of pulls from like anything really. It kind of depends on like the checkpoint if it's like a land vehicle or like air vehicles and stuff. I think too, though. So it's not entirely randomized. But man, the randomness is so much fun there, no? Apparently, though. Okay, and you know, like a lot of the things they do like 7 of the maps as well. I think they choose like 7 maps, so you can choose like one, and then they can also like show the other 6. Sometimes they do. So I think that's why they usually go with 7, is because that's kind of the most like they can display at a time or whatever on like that voting screen or whatever. Or like it can show 6 at a time on the voting screen, and then of course if you were to choose a different one, then yeah, that's where you kind of get the 7 from. We're just wondering why they do 7 a lot for the amount. And yeah, one type has 4 of them, and then one type has 3 of them, of course. So known unknown has 3 or 4, and then unknown unknown has 3 or 4. I kind of forget which one. I want to say known unknown might have 4, and then unknown unknown might have 3 of them. But regardless, I'll find that out when I get into the game itself, of course. Trying to really think if there's anything else worth mentioning there or not. Oh, yes. The vehicle list, by the way, there's like a lot of vehicles that can be used in Transform races compared to any other type of race. So Transform races have like this hugest amount of like variety when it comes to vehicles you can use. Whereas obviously other ones are like to certain classes only, like obviously you have like supercar races, motorcycle races, sport races, etc, etc, etc. Then you have your special vehicle races and stuff, which obviously you can only use stuff from the special vehicles classes and stuff, like class and all. So yeah, transform races easily have the most variety. No, it's just no, no. Now, supposedly the vehicle list is exactly the same one for regular transform races, so whatever is allowed in regular transform races seems to be what's allowed for the new ones. So it might not be able to pull every single vehicle in the game, but it is a vast variety of vehicles. But it is a vast variety of vehicles in the game, regardless, though. Yes. And then onto gun running bonuses here finally as well. Oh, or actually, let me explain 2 times money RP, I guess, as well. So the race payouts. Obviously, you should be able to do the races by yourself, so I believe on 2 times, like, in the old days, it used to be like, what, like, you could get like 16,000 or something for like 8 to 10 minutes solo or something. And then ever since the 50% boost or whatever from my Chrono Enterprise DLC, that would be 24, 25,000 or something, I think. would. Yeah, I think that would be like 24, 25,000 per race for 8 to 10 minutes. Whatever max payout is for a race. Which obviously doing it like that's just not ideal. I'm just saying it for understanding how the 2 times money RP kind of works for races and stuff. Now, I think that's for any type of race, really, so there should be no different, really, for the transform races there. But yes. Yes, indeed, fucking through. Now, obviously, you make the real money when you play with other players, which, of course, will rely on some luck. In these races, it will rely on luck, especially the unknown with all the RNG and with all the randomness, like RNG kind of elements and the unknown. You are going to have to get pretty lucky on that. And then, yeah, known again. There is kind of randomness with that too, since there's fucking. Yeah, you get the same vehicles, but again, you can have it at a different point and another person gets it, so. You don't get them at guaranteed spots, of course. So I think, for example, there's like a motorcycle one that comes to mind. Like, on lap one person could start with the rat bike, which would kind of be the worst one, I think, there. And then I think there's the Hawktail Drag, obviously. Somebody could start with that, for example. That kind of thing. And then that goes the same way for any other lap. And then you only get the vehicles like one lap or like one time, like once before hitting another checkpoint, whatever, of some kind. So yeah. If you're trying to have a more fair race where you might, of course, be more likely to win, known unknown would be the way to go when it comes to making the best money possible from these races. Otherwise, if you want to go the luck route and hope you get super lucky while everybody else gets unlucky, you could risk the unknown. Now, I still kind of think regular transform races would actually maybe be kind of better for the money, but yeah. Keep in mind, again, it's 2 times money RP for the new ones, since obviously they don't really want people playing the old ones right now. So certainly those aren't really on 2 times, obviously, as it kind of suggests. And then gun running bonuses here, since I think I'm truly done mentioning stuff this time. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to explain the randomness so people kind of get an idea of, like, how good each of these 2 new transform race types will be for money making. There's definitely easier ones to get more money, like I said, on money events like that. But obviously, these are the only ones on 2 times, so, like, you kind of only do have those 2 options right now. Okay, now I think I'm finally ready to talk about the gun running bonuses here. Bonus payments and all that kind of stuff. 2 times money and RP on sell missions when it comes to gun running bonuses here, it looks like. That would be the bunker. I'm trying to think when it comes to, like, buying supplies on, like, 2 times. I think when you buy one thing of supplies, you get, like, what, almost, like, 500,000? You get, like, 420,000 or something on 2 times. I'm thinking, if I remember right. Unless that's a regular amount, it's somewhere like 800, but I don't think so. I think that's at 2 times the amounts I remember. Because I don't usually play bunker on regular money. I usually get played a bunker on like 2 times money RP when it comes to those like cell missions and stuff. So I probably have the right amount. So I should probably do have the right amount there. Yeah, it's fucking pro. So if you buy one thing of supplies, you can probably make anywhere from like 400, 500,000 or something. Not bad. And I think with staff and I think that does include staff and equipment upgrades. So yeah, we'll need staff and equipment to be able to hit the like 400, 500,000 that I've mentioned there. Security upgrade, I don't think that matters for money making, of course, but it does make your business more safe to run, obviously, with less likely being less likely to have a business raid or something. But but I would probably still get the I would probably still get the security upgrade just in case, though, even if it doesn't matter much for the money making side of things. But yeah, buying just one vein supplies, I think, is like 400, 500,000, and it takes like a couple hours to produce, or whatever, like 2 to 3 hours or something if you have the stuff equipment again for that 400, 500,000. Now, obviously, everything's going to be worse if you don't have those stuff equipment upgrades. Money making wise, time wise, for it to produce and stuff as well, I believe. So yeah, you can make it a pretty good solo business. It can definitely be a pretty nice solo business as long as you stick to buying just one thing of supplies. However, though, if you buy more things of supplies, obviously you get more money, and I think on 2 times you can kind of build up to like a $2 million bunker. And yeah, when I say 400,000, like 200, not 200,000, but when I say like 400,000, like the 2 million, that's without any sale bonuses as well for like 2% per player in like a public lobby or whatever. So if you want to take the risk of doing the sales and the like public sessions, it could even increase your money further as well. So like that $2 million bunker could maybe be almost a 3 million, if not even a little over a $3 million bunker in that kind of case. Depending on public session, if you get lucky with it and like nobody goes after your shit and all that stuff. So I don't really necessarily think I need to mention much more about those soul missions. Unless I want to go into like, unless I want to go into like the vehicles that you can get with the soul missions, you know, like which ones are good and which ones are not and stuff. Now, I believe when you do buy one thing of supplies, you can get a pretty solo-friendly business cell mission usually, but I think there are those rare times where your mission might not be the most solo-friendly. Like there might be one with like the insurgent pickup custom that comes to mind where like you have to go to like a location or something. Yeah, where you have to like go to like a location, maybe you have like 3 vehicles being like on a solo-friendly cell mission supposedly. Or it might be like the Merryweather one or something where if you have like multiple vehicles, you know, like just buying one thing as a product, you might have to deliver all of them and then you have to like the Merryweather fight thing or something. So maybe it's not a guaranteed like solo friendly thing, but usually if you buy just one thing it applies. But for bunker, usually if you buy one thing it applies, you are pretty much good to go for a solo friendly sale. But yeah, if you want to make the real money, of course, then yeah, a full bunker again could be like 2 to 3 million, I believe, with high demand bonus on 2 times. So yeah, very good business. It's a very damn good business, and it's a very good source of money to be had here for the 2 times on the cell missions. Is basically what I'm saying here. Like, I think the Phantom Wedges are pretty good solo. Yeah, Phantom Wedge I think is a pretty good solo one. Even a Dune FAV, even a Dune FAV, believe it or not, might be better than like Insurgent Pickup Customs, since I think there's like one version that's not very solo friendly. But yeah, again, most vehicles you get with like just buying one thing of supplies solo should be solo friendly. And yeah, that 2 times again, that can be like up to 3 million, maybe on a bunker like full with like 25 other players in your public lobby, whatever. In your public session, whatever. Yes, indeed. Fucking through. And then there's going to be 3 times rewards on research. So if you need to do any of your research projects, those will be on 3 times for the research rewards. Unless it's talking about the new research mission from Electrical Enterprises DLC, that might be what it means with the 3 times rewards on the research there. I don't know if it means like 3 times the normal research though. It kind of probably does. But like, I don't know if it counts like the supplies. Like, I don't know if it counts like business supplies you put towards research instead of like money for your cell missions. Like, I'm not so sure if it's just talking about the research mission or not. That was from like a couple years ago. Is what I'm trying to say there. But yeah. For research these days, you should probably just do that research mission, or you should just fast track. I would say one of the two. Yeah, either do dedicated research missions or fast track, I would say these days. Especially when you can make like 2 or 3 million on a full bunker, and if you play with other people, then yeah, that should be super doable there. Or even just like one friend, even, but or even maybe just like one friend, even as well. Oh. Okay, now I think that's truly everything I think I can mention there, pretty much. Alright, and then the anti-aircraft trailer apparently will be 40% off. And then the anti-aircraft trailer, yeah, 40% off. But yeah, not as good as they make it seem there with like the jet and stuff there. Like, yeah, obviously it's an anti-air vehicle. Obviously it is an anti-air vehicle, so obviously that's going to be its strengths there. But is it really that good? I wouldn't really necessarily think so. First of all, the jet there obviously doesn't have the good cannons anymore. So, like, honestly, is anyone really going to be going after you with that these days? For one. I mean, it's obviously probably an old image back from like gun running days. I get it, but still. But yeah, it has standard weapons on it, which is some kind of bullet weapon stuff, I think. It has like a standard bullet weapon, I think, which might be what's being used there, which would probably be your worst option. Then there's like a missile option with like anti-air missiles, whatever. The missiles are pretty sizable too, but I'm not sure if the missiles are big enough. Um, But I'm not sure if the missiles are big enough to hit like a mammoth thruster that's going at like full speed to be able to blow up the mammoth thruster or not. I'm not sure if they're that big of missiles or not. But regardless, the missiles are big and stuff. And there might be like an ammo capacity of like 60 on that. And there. And there's probably missile capacity of at most 60, I would say. But yeah, the APC is 60 missiles for that, like, missile battery thing, so no more than 60 missiles, I would say, on the missile thing for the anti-aircraft trailer. I doubt it's unlimited, obviously, or anything like that. Since it's only air vehicles that really have the unlimited missiles in the first place. And then, arguably the best weapon, I think, for the anti-aircraft trailer is the flak cannons. The flak cannons, they're basically explosive bullets. Yeah, they're basically explosive bullets, and I think they have like a much like worse rate of fire, obviously, than your regular bullets here on the like stock gun. But obviously, you can only shoot like one or two at a time on those explosive flak cannons. Otherwise, it would kind of be pretty overpowered. You might be able to destroy like you might be able to destroy like a Khanjali tank, for example, in like 2 flak cannons or like 3 flak cannons. But a flak cannon might have the craziest damage output of any weapon in the game when it comes to like a vehicle weapon. It's more powerful than your missiles that you usually have on your different like vehicles. So anti-aircraft trailer has some of the craziest firepower of the entire game. Main problem obviously is it's a trailer. You start with a saddler there. You have to have another player. You do pretty much need to have another player to be able to switch the vehicle. So if you do have a friend or something, you could switch the vehicle to something like armored, like the APC or like the half track maybe and stuff like that that can hold like anti-aircraft trailer pretty much. So you don't get an explosive resistant vehicle if you're just using it solo pretty much, which kind of sucks. It's more of a group vehicle for sure. Because obviously for one, as a solo player, you're not going to be able to be in the truck and the thing there at the same time. And then two, again, you would be stuck with that saddler, I believe, as a solo player, since it takes the, since it does take the personal vehicle slot, since yeah, the saddler thing counts as a personal vehicle from that, so you would have to have a friend or something for a different vehicle. Is what I'm basically trying to say there. is what I'm basically trying to say there. Yes, indeed, fucking through. But yeah, as for how much it costs, I'll show that off in the game. Obviously, how much it costs. But yeah, pretty good discount. It is. It is a pretty good discount if you play with friends. If you do not play with friends, it's not as great of a discount. In terms of money making, it's not going to be too good for money making per se, aside for like VIP work. Maybe. I would say maybe besides for like VIP works and like small stuff like that, it's probably not going to be super good for money making even still, since it is stuck to being mounted to the land after all. Most of your very good grinding vehicles are like the F-160 Raju there, for example. That's like an air vehicle, since it has a lot more maneuverability because of that. So I don't expect to make crazy money with this vehicle. It's more for free mode usage, pretty much. But complete and compete. If I somehow said complete, then yeah, I mean to say compete in new Transformers for 2 times my RP. And yeah, event goes till April 10th, just a 1 week event, obviously, like per usual. As per usual, indeed, you should fucking throw that. Alright. As far as I can tell, this one doesn't really say anything new either. But yeah. I swear, this one says like nothing new at all. This one says nothing new at all. They don't even say known unknown. They do not say known unknown or unknown unknown on the description here either, apparently, which is kind of sad. Again, this doesn't really elaborate on anything new either things, so they're basically just duplicate things. And then a Vom Fewer Camo T apparently here. Alright, looks like you have to steal supplies for your gun running operation. For the Vom Fewer Camo T, okay. So yeah. Just steal gun running supplies. You have to do a steal mission. Yeah, no, you have to actually do a mission, it sounds like. You have to not buy the supplies. Yes, yes. I know you have to steal a thing of supplies and not buy the supplies, which kind of sucks. But, I mean, it's still free supplies at least. And there's actually a reason to do it instead of, like, normally in the game where it's better to just buy the supplies. Save the time and everything. Now, I'm not really sure if the t-shirt is new. I don't know. I'm not really sure if the t-shirt is new, but yeah. There was the heavy tee. There was. There was the heavy tee that seemed like it was new in my experience, where you had to like buy a certain like heavy vehicle like a couple weeks or so, couple weeks or so ago. So I do feel this one could be new. So I do feel this one could very much be new, and they've maybe never given this one, and they've. And they've maybe never given this one out before. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. So yeah, I would check if you have the t-shirt, and then if you don't have the t-shirt, whatever, then yeah, then I would do it. Or just do it anyways, because it's an easy task. I'm like buying a vehicle a couple weeks ago, that was kind of annoying. Especially when I already had all the vehicles. So my only option was to buy like a second APC, since you could only own one with the insertion pickup being a Pegasus vehicle, and only one with like the APC, or not APC, but the Chernobog, I think it was. I could only own one of those. So I think this one's infinitely better for the way you earn it than the heavy one where you have to like buy a fucking vehicle. Which if you already own the vehicles, again, you can only really buy the APC, which is like the most expensive one. So I never got that shirt. I didn't really care to get that shirt last time they did one like that. Yeah, nothing really going on with heist or anything. Let's see. nothing really going on with heist, obviously, as expected. Alright, there is a new set of plus subscription benefits here, it looks like. So we'll have to go over those here. So we'll have to go over those, yes, indeed. Fucking pro. So, it looks like you're getting the Progen Itali GTB for free here for this event. Okay. So this one This one's not so much for this one. Yeah, this one's not so much of a performing vehicle here, but yeah. Alright, yeah. Kind of forgot to make sure my stream was going, but yeah. I didn't expect my stream to have an issue or anything, but it's still. Kind of forgot to do that this time, but yeah. I wanted to explain the whole thing with like why I'm doing this stream on Tuesday instead of like a much earlier time, like Sunday at the latest I usually do them. With the Nintendo Network shutting down things, I think I forgot to check on my stream, make sure it was alive earlier, but it seems to be fine for sure. Alright, so I'm going on Bruffy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet here, so I can go over the performance on the Progen Italia GTB. By the way, that's kind of why I'm like here, not saying much right now. In terms of the vehicle. So, the Sports Classics spreadsheet has been updated, so that's cool. Sports Classics did receive an update on the spreadsheet. So yeah, now the Ardens in like the now the Ardens in like the raceable section, for example, there, which is cool. Just a little side note, by the way, while I'm on the spreadsheet here. Since Bruffy 1322 recently tested Sports Classics, and it takes like a week for him to show up on the spreadsheet. Okay. But yeah, this one's a supercar here. Okay. So the Italia GTB, like I said, this one's pretty interesting. Because this one actually has a Benny's upgrade on it. You can upgrade this at Benny's Original Motorworks, whatever. And then you can also get the Italia GTB Custom. So there's kind of two versions of the vehicle, the regular... There's kind of two versions of the vehicle, which I obviously might focus on the regular one here, being the regular Italia GTB. But there is also the Italia GTB Custom if you do the Benny's upgrade at Benny's Original Motorworks or any like other garage. I can do that as well, whatever. So for the Italia GTB, this one is going to be in the F tier. So that means the lap time is 35th place for the supercar class, which is not really super good. There's 62 supercars in the game right now, so 35th place is not good. And yeah. Oh wait, I was actually going to say if you take away HSW on 8th gen, but again, this is a 9th gen only subscription, but... Alright, this is a 9th gen only subscription, not 8th gen subscription, so never mind on that. So yeah, 35th place for a lap time is not good when there's only 62 supercars in the game. So it's in the bottom. So it's not in the bottom. It's below average. It is. It is below average when it comes to lap time, it seems. And then it's also going to be 27th place for top speed. Now, top speed is definitely much more impressive. But yes, BS. 27th place is obviously above average for the top speed, so technically that's much more impressive in a sense. Now, what if you upgrade it over to Italo GTB Custom? Well, that's where it becomes a little weird, actually. Somehow, the Italo GTB Custom is in the G tier, being 44th place for lap time. And then it's also 14th place for top speed on the other hand, though. So, yeah. Italo GTB Custom actually is worse on lap time than the regular Italo GTB, which seems weird. However, though, it does get a significant boost in the top speed as well, so... I don't know. It's not like either of them are good for lap time anyways, so like... I would probably turn it to the custom version, and then I would probably go for that better top speed, obviously, by going for that custom version, yes. Whoa, what the hell? Fucking DualSense trying to fall off my fucking legs and shit, what the hell? So yeah. I like the lap time super impressive on either of them, so I'd probably go to custom one so you can get like a few placements like within top 10, like away from the top 10 for the top speed for the for that top speed on the Italo GTB custom. That's what I would probably do. So yeah, performance is kind of performance. I'm not gonna lie, performance is kind of for this vehicle, but it is a Benny's vehicle, but it is a Benny's vehicle, so you get some very damn good customization, which is always something nice too. So if you want a very customizable supercar, this is a very good supercar for the customization. One of the best customizable vehicles in the game, easily. And then, yeah. From April, from from April here to August, you will be getting a bonus 1 million. Like, what the fuck, you fucking fruit, chill. From. Yeah. From April to August, last, like. from. Yeah, from April to August, we're doing like the $1 million thing, as I've mentioned on like last Tuesday. Yeah, I think last Tuesday on the 2nd they mentioned it. Where April to August are going to be giving an additional 1 million, an additional like 500,000. So you get 1.5 million right now, I believe, which is super insane for Plus. But yeah, should I get Plus or should I not get Plus? I'll leave that up to anyone that might view this part. I don't know. I will leave that up to anyone who views this part. Should I get Plus for 1 million each month? I don't know. No, that's not all what I mean to say right now, you shit fucking through. I'm saying I am saying fucking I don't really care for the subscription, but like I'll leave it up to any viewers possibly gonna view this part. Should I get plus or no? Cause like it's only $6 a month, yeah. But I never really cared for the subscription that much. Not gonna lie, but hard to pass on 1,000,000 that you just simply log in for. So if there is a moment I'm considering getting it, it would be now to August. But yeah. And yeah, you do get access to Red Dead Redemption here, even though it's not GTA, so how is it called GTA Plus? It should be called Rockstar Plus. Should be called Rockstar Plus, not GTA Plus at this point, I feel, but okay. Okay. Should be called Rockstar Plus, I feel, at this point. They're gonna be doing other titles that aren't GTA, but okay, indeed, fucking fruit. I would definitely call it Rockstar Plus, not GTA Plus Cockstar. Alright, so if there's anything I want to mention before we get into the actual game for the Plus subscription, being a non-member, I won't be able to show everything off perfectly, so if there's anything I want to mention here before I go into the game, I will, obviously. Obviously, yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Chill, fucking relax. Alright, new Chameleon Paints. I should probably mention that here since it won't be the easiest thing to mention here. Sorry, I was kind of slow mentioning more here, but yeah, my throat's just being quite a bitch and shit. Fine. But yeah, the Oil Slick Pearl. That's a full-on chameleon paint. And then it looks like the second chameleon paint here will be for the wheels, and it's going to be the magenta yellow flip chameleon wheel paint. So those are the two you can get from the April 4th to May 1st. But But it started with the new event, so I think, yeah, April 4th over to May 1st seems to be the expiration for the current month, for, for the current month of Plus, yes indeed. Alright, there's going to be some new clothing as well, it looks like, when it comes to Plus subscription here. There's going to be a Fulgen tee and a Fulgen vest. Yeah, it's going to be a Fulgen tee and a Fulgen vest for the month here. And then there's also a Coil Cyclone tee, and then there's also a Black Santa's cap as well. Okay. And yeah. The little thing I'm seeing on that newswire just shows the Fulgen stuff, I think, but I think I did actually get a look at the Coil Cyclone tee, like on a video or something, or like maybe on the actual Plus website, because I think there's actually a Plus website, but I'm just on like a Rockstar Newswire. And yeah, the Coil Cyclone tee actually shows the Coil Cyclone on it, I think. I do think it shows the Coil Cyclone on it, as the name suggests, which is really cool. So yeah, there's a t-shirt with a Coil Cyclone on it, which is pretty cool for the month. And then, is that Black Santa's cap going to be like the new era hat that they provide with the collector's edition of Grand Theft Auto 5? I wonder, like, what, that would be interesting. That would be interesting, I guess, if so. That's the only takeaway I really get much from the clothes. That's the only super worthwhile takeaways I take from the clothes here this time around. God damn it, fucking fruit. But yes. Fucking. They're also going to be adding a couple more non-GTA like titles, by the way, for this in the summer. It sounds like. I believe it's L.A. Noire and Bully they're going to be adding here. I believe for the summertime, by the way. So. so. Yeah, L.A. Noire and Bully are being added for the summer, apparently, for the Plus subscription. For those curious about other titles. So yeah, the subscription seems like it's about to be a very damn good value. If it's not already. If it's not already super good value with this, I guess, then yeah, it's going to become even more valuable in the summer, it sounds like. In the summer, it sounds like, yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. God fucking damn it, man. Fuck. Alright. And yeah, there's set discounts, but I guess I'll talk about those in game. Fucking hell, man. Chill the fuck out there, fucking throat, fucking stomach, whatever the hell. Alright, there's some money opportunities as well, but I think those would be better talked about in game as well. There is money opportunity stuff, so yeah, probably better talk about those in game, I would say. Alright. Alright. I think there is one more thing I want to mention here. So maybe that could maybe be actually pretty worth mentioning, like, in game 2, actually, so... Nah. So nah. Banana. Fuck, man, this fucking throat's a bitch anymore, I swear. The server span almost an hour, but my throat's been kind of a bitch and shit. But yeah, I'm gonna be going to the game now here, definitely. But yeah, this chat here is the one that was on the transform race thing. Very good chat here. I believe it's only on discount like a couple weeks ago or something too, which was pretty nice. Which was definitely very nice when that was put on discount indeed. So yeah, now it's time to talk about stuff in game. Obviously, like I do when I first came here, starting with the time trials, like the premium race, podium vehicles, stuff like that. For those wondering what I'm gonna do, like the races, whatever. For those wondering when I'm going to be doing the races and stuff like that, I'll probably be more at the end of the stream, probably. But yeah, it's just a game mode, whatever, it's not as important to talk about. Okay, gun van, I guess I'll talk about first then, I guess, why not? Gun van's not one of my favorite parts to talk about, I guess I'll just take care of it now then. while I'm around here. It's not necessarily one of my favorite spots to talk about, since yeah, if you have the plus subscriptions pulled up on your map, that kind of annoys me and stuff a little. So yeah, I'll kind of this is kind of pay to win in a way, trying to find this gun ban and stuff. I mean, I don't really care too much per se. I mean, I really do not care too much per se. I'm just saying, pretty much, really.
You know the deal. Some new stuff I think you'll want to see.
Okay, so
you land a blow with that? Good night.
Oh my fucking god, what the hell? Fucking stomach fruit, whatever fuck. What's going on to me lately here, I swear. God.
That's new stock. Fresh out of the box.
The machete here. Just a basic melee weapon, pretty much. Pretty much, yes indeed, fucking bro. Like, honestly, what is there really much to say about it? It's just a DLC melee weapon from, like, what update was it? Like, the regular, like, original, like, Lowriders DLC? I kind of forget, whatever the fuck, something like that. Unfortunately, you cannot behead characters. Fortunately, yes, unfortunately, you cannot, like, behead characters or anything with it. Like, really, there's nothing too impressive about it, really. It's just added to your collection.
Trust me, that's messy.
One of the more interesting things about it is you might be able to, like, biker melee with it if you can use it as, like, a weapon on, like, a motorcycle. You might be able to use it there as a motorcycle weapon. I'm not too sure about that, though. I'm not. I'm really not sure if you can use it as, like, a melee weapon on a motorcycle, though. I'm not too sure on that, though.
That's the very latest.
The very latest battle rifle here from the latest Chop Shop DLC.
That one's brand new.
Yeah, as you can see there, it's 30 ammo capacity. But yeah. And that's on an extended clip as well, yeah. So...
That was only released a little while ago.
So ammo capacity is really shit. You want to get 30 ammo on it, which is not good enough, I would say. Not really good enough for an assault rifle standards. And yeah, given you can just...
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
Given you can just do headshots and stuff, I'll see in this game, like, you don't really get much of a power increase on this one either to be too worth the 30 rounds instead of 60 or something. Apparently, so yeah. Not really that good there.
Trust me. You can trust that rifle.
Like, honestly, this is not a very good assault rifle, unfortunately. You're better off just having double the ammo capacity on, like, a service carbine, which is pretty much considered the best of the assault rifles, and call it a day, basically. Only, like, 20 to 30 rounds on, like, the assault rifle, you're really terrible.
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern classic.
And power really does not make up for it on the... Damage does not really make up for the 30 rounds, unfortunately. The only thing this might have is, like, it might have a higher caliber bullet or something, where, like, it might shed...
That kind of rifle
speaks
for itself.
It might... Where it might, like, shred through, like, multiple characters, whatever. From what I hear, it might be able to shred through, like, 2 characters in, like, a headshot, like, 1 time, for example, so... You can do, like, 2 birds, like, 1 stone kind of stuff, so, like, the caliber bullet seems to be higher, more like a sniper rifle, where you can, like, shoot through multiple characters at 1 time. Which apparently you cannot do with other assault rifles, that's something I've heard of, at least. No, it's not too useful, I feel, unless you're doing like a stealth mission. So if you are doing a stealth mission, I do feel this might be a new best assault rifle for a stealth mission, though. I do.
You know, that rifle's a modern classic.
If it does truly have a higher caliber bullet to shoot from multiple characters at once, then in terms of a stealth mission, this could actually be the best assault rifle in the game now. For stealth missions alone.
That's new stock. Fresh out of the box. Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed.
And I think the next two here, the one I'm hovered on and the next one are on discount. I'm on the plus page, I have to go back to the main event page for that now.
Will not be beaten on automatic weapons. That's what you want? You're in the right place.
Alright, yeah. Those two are on discount.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
Yes, those two are on discount. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. God damn it.
If I were you,
Alright.
I'd snap that up while the deal's on.
Alright. On to the MG now.
Act now. That price ain't here for long.
The MG, it's kind of like the combat MG, but it's only got 100 rounds instead of like the 200. No real reason to use the MG over like a combat MG, really, so This one's probably more, this one's probably more just going to sit in your weapon inventory for the most part.
Right?
Probably not necessarily too much of a time where you might be using a regular MG, obviously when it's a combat MG in the game. when there's a combat MG in
Just
the game.
so you know, that's a limited time offer.
And yeah. There's the reskin combat MG here, even with the unholy Hellbringer as well. And this one's literally the combat MG, but it's a reskin of it too.
Hell of a price, huh?
So you're better off
Won't
going
be
for
here
this over the MG, really, to be honest. To say the least. Yeah, this one will really just sit in your weapon wheel, I feel, for the most part, most likely. This one very much just like it's gonna sit in your weapon wheel, yes indeed, fucking improvement,
If I were you,
yeah, just in
I'd
the weapon
snap
wheel
that up
pretty
while
much.
the deal's on.
Just seeing the weapon wheel pretty much, yes. And then the grenade launcher here. The grenade launcher. You can do a little trick in the game.
That right there is a signature style.
You can do a little trick in the game where you can do like the compact like grenade launcher, the one that you can use on like motorcycles, that grenade launcher. Yeah, you can do that trick in the game where you can use like the one that you can use on the motorcycles. Just put it in the gun van and then, or not the gun van, put it in the gun locker, I mean, and then, yeah, if you put
Now
the
that
upper,
right there will make an impression.
if you put the upper grenade launcher with the explosive grenades in the gun locker, it actually makes your ammo essentially infinite for the upper grenade launcher.
Good
Or
news, we got
pug, great
discounts on today.
corn, whatever, indeed.
Alright, find me again soon. You were never here. I was never here.
Alright, counterfeit cash, it looks like. Counterfeit cash, it looks like, yes.
I should probably get out of here soon, too.
But yes.
No one followed you, right?
Trying to see. But
You
again,
didn't see me.
what I was saying is, yeah, the compact EMP, not the EMP, but the compact grenade launcher. Basically, it's like this and this, but it's the one that shoots the actual
Hey there.
explosive grenades.
Pleasure doing business with you.
If you put that in the gun locker and like one of your
Find me again
properties,
soon.
this essentially gets infinite ammo. You don't actually get infinite ammo, but every time you go into like a lobby or something,
You were never here.
you'll get your
I
ammo
was never
refilled.
here.
Your ammo gets refilled every time
You
you
know
go
the
to
deal.
another lobby, basically. Not
We should
actually
probably
infinite
get
ammo,
out
but
of
yeah,
here
every time you
soon,
get to
too.
a lobby, it refills. Yeah, it's fucking bro. Chill.
You didn't see me. Pleasure doing business with you.
Now, you can also do it
Don't
the other
follow
way
you, right?
around. So if you want to do it for the compact grenade launcher that can be used on the motorcycles, you can actually put the
Hey there.
grenade launcher in the gun locker, and I think that one in turn gets the refilling of the ammo instead if you want that.
Alright. Find me again soon.
So you can essentially make the ammo infinite if you put the compact grenade launcher in the gun
You
locker,
were
which is
never
pretty cool.
here. I was never
That's
here.
very good.
Take a look. That's the very latest.
And then Unholy Hellbringer, like I said, it's a reskin of the compact, not compact, but the Combat MG. Yeah, the Combat MG, not the regular one, but the Combat one,
We
yeah.
should probably get out of here soon, too.
No. No, it is a reskin of the regular one, not the Mark II. It
You know
is.
the deal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a reskin of the regular one and not the Mark
No
II,
one
so
followed
do
you,
keep
right?
that in mind.
You didn't see me.
So do keep that in mind. It's for the regular
doing
non-Mark
business with
II
you.
for a reskin of the thing in there with the Unholy Hellbringer. But yeah.
Hey there.
Now the main difference is this one shoots the laser weapons and not weapons. It shoots.
Alright. Find me again soon.
Main difference is this one shoots the
You were
laser
never
bullets
here.
instead.
I was never here.
This one shoots the laser bullets instead. So if you are shooting at night, you will be more noticeable, obviously, with the red tracers on the lasers. That's the main difference, I would say, on this one. Pretty much the size for aspirin, just the same thing as the Combat MG. That's the Mark I and not the Mark II Combat MG. But yeah. A no reload version of the Combat MG is super good.
Pleasure doing business with you.
And yeah.
Alright. Find me again soon. Hey there.
I assume it also is the same thing with the first person aiming that you can do with the Combat MG and the Combat MG Mark II. Where if you aim it in first person, there's no recoil.
Probably get out of here soon. You didn't see
Right where?
Pleasure doing business with you.
Where if you fire it in first person, I think there's no recoil on it as well. If you just want to shoot straight, no problem. So it probably has that same gimmick or whatever, feature or whatever, where it can shoot straight in first person, no problem. Whereas in third person, it has all kinds of recoil to it.
No one followed you, right? You're in luck. I got a sale on. That was only released a little while ago.
But yes, very good gun here. It is going to be 30% off for Plus members only, so you will need the 9th Gen subscription to be able to get the 30% off the Unholy Hellbringer, but again, it's a really good gun. It is definitely a really good gun. Combat MG is considered one of the best guns in the game because of the first person like recoil thing where it doesn't have the recoil in first person. So yeah, because of that, it can be one of your best guns in your arsenal easily. And then the assault rifle. And then...
Act now. That price ain't here for long.
And then the assault rifle. Has access to Mark II. It does. Yeah, it's access to Mark II ammo.
I should probably get out of here soon, too.
So you can use the armor-piercing rounds, full metal jacket rounds,
You didn't see me.
stuff like the incendiary rounds, etc., on the
Pleasure doing
Mark
business
II
with you.
version. Now, yeah, it's the Mark I version, since you can't have the Mark II weapons in the gun locker. Not the gun locker, but you cannot. Yeah. Oh, whoa, a cat, okay. Cool. It's not really reacting though, what the hell? It's kind of just sitting there. Ooh. Sorry, I had to. I don't know why, but I had to. But yeah. But yeah, it does have Mark II ammo for that, so yeah, really good one there. Any Mark II weapons, no doubt worth it, because of all the different extra customization you can get on those like dozen of Mark II weapons in the game. Of those like dozen Mark II weapons in the game, yes indeed, fucking true. Yeah, meth as well now. Wanting me to do shit there, okay. Okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking for lab wants me to do shit too, of course. Yeah, website, you know, do that, yeah, but that's a little preview at least, I guess. I guess at least that's a little preview, yes indeed, fucking bro, chill. Do our time trial for at least the day of Tuesday here is Tongue of the Valley, at least. At least for the day of Tuesday here, it seems to be Tongue of the Valley. As far as I know, it might have been kind of turned back to a weekly thing, but like it might be like 50,000 per day, but as far as I know, it might have been kind of put back to a weekly thing, but it might be like 50,000 payout per day instead of being like the 100,000, like the one time, whatever. Regardless, at least for the day of Tuesday here, it's Tongue of the Valley for the regular time trial here, yes. Now, it doesn't really say where it goes to, but at least initially, as long as it goes like over here all or like up here, at least initially it could have some top speed focus. If it goes in like this road here, like the route like 68 kind of road and stuff, kind of, then like maybe it could even be top speed like over there, kind of. I'm not really too sure, but still. Just use pretty much your best motorcycles. Just pretty much use your best motorcycle options in the game, I say, like per usual, like your... What is it, the Nagasaki Shotaro and stuff, all... Hotshot Drag, like Shinsegae Hotshot Drag, stuff like that. Bunch of your good motorcycles. I don't really want to mention like all of them anymore when it's a daily beam more than a weekly beam nowadays, but still. Just pretty much use your best motorcycle options in the game. Refer to like Profit 1322 spreadsheet, like I said earlier on. And then the RC Bandito time trial leader is going to be Vespucci Canals. Yeah, the Vespucci Canals area here, fucking... Yeah, day Tuesday here, Vespucci Canals. If I didn't say it's just for the day Tuesday. Indeed, here on this one. Yeah, this one... It does have traffic that goes around the area, so do keep that in mind. Not a lot of the RCB and DO time trials are in a huge area of traffic, but I think this one is an exception where it's kind of going against traffic in a good bit of areas, so... You will have to be aware of the traffic in this one for sure. And aside for that, I would just either figure out the corners yourself, obviously, for like the respawning mechanic with triangle, like on Xbox, WebKey, and PC, and then if you do not want to figure out the like corners yourself, whatever, from the respawning, then just simply look up a video guide, and then obviously just simply look up a video guide or something from there. I mean, obviously, you can only use the one RCB and Dito. It's obviously, you only use the one RCB and Dito, so yeah. No vehicle advice for that, obviously, then, since there's only the one option. The weekly HSW time trial is terminal must be terminal here. But yeah. But yes, indeed, fucking road name file. Not yet. Normally, it wants to go over here. Yeah, destinations over here pretty much, and if you mark it, it does put you into cross-country territory, which sucks. of any HSW time trial, I think this one is the worst GPS route, pretty much. So I'd like to set it just a little further to the left, and then the route it turns much better from there. Yeah. If you do it like that, then it puts you on the highway, so then you can take advantage of your house special works. Then so then you can actually take advantage of your house special works vehicles. Yes, indeed, fucking through. When you put it over there instead of having over here, yeah, then you get a better route that takes advantage of your house special works, like top speed and shit. So yeah, it's not just good for the better route, you also get better advantage of the 9th gen hardware with the house special works, like top speeds and shit.
Open your eyes, asshole! You're a jerk! Oh yeah, that's right!
But yes. Yes, but yes. As for vehicle device here, you can pretty much use anything you want, since if you didn't notice, the regular time trial and the RSP and DO time trial, there's part-time, so you have to kind of use like certain vehicles that can go within part-time. When it comes to HSW, on the other hand, there is still part-times, but since I'm not in an HSW vehicle, I'm not show it off, so yeah. I think there's like a Class A, a Class B, and a Class C kind of thing. I think just like the HSW races, I think there's like behind the scenes like a Class A, a Class B, a Class C kind of thing that you can actually see for the HSW races. But yeah. So like you have like compacts and like coupes, for example. I think that's like Class A, and that's like some of the ones in the lesser known like worthwhile classes, whatever. Then you have like ones in like the average classes, whatever. Like you have like muscle car, like SUV and stuff. I think there, and yeah, and like Class C, I think it's like your crazy like top of the line kind of stuff, like your supercars, your sport cars, your motorcycles. Those are Class C, whatever, I think. So I think it uses a system like that that determines the part-time, where it's like the class of the vehicle and stuff, so do be aware of that. So do be aware of that when you're choosing a vehicle and whatnot. If you are not exactly the greatest racer or something in the game or anything, or decently good at it, whatever, at least. Then that may be able to help out with choosing a good vehicle in there. Now, easily, like I said, I think for regular town trials, I think motorcycles work best. HSW, if you can use a motorcycle, obviously, it's pretty much going to, in my opinion, be what works. If you can use a motorcycle, it's pretty much would be what works best, I think. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. But yeah, Like I said, if you can use a motorcycle, that pretty much is what works best, pretty much. And there is one single motorcycle that's HSW compatible in this game, and that's the HSW Hottail Drag. HSW Hottail Drag is the only motorcycle with HSW capability, so... So I think that's pretty much what works best, honestly, would be the HSW Hottail Drag. For, like, one vehicle, that would be the absolute best. And then... HSW supercars can be pretty good. Like there's the HSW Weaponized Ignis, even though I do not believe you can actually use it on HSW time trials. It is a super good lap time option. Still very decent for top speed as well. But yeah, unfortunately, I do not believe you can use it on the time trials since there's like a weapon on it. Even though the weapon is not even able to be really used on the time trials and stuff, at least when you could use it before Chrono Enterprise DLC, you couldn't use a gun on it in the first place. I don't know why they like blacklisted it, but whatever. But whatever, yes indeed, fucking bro. And then you have your HSW Second 2, which I think actually would kind of be your best lifetime option since you cannot use the Weaponized Ignis, I believe, on time trials for supercars. And then, yeah. And then, an HSW Second 2 for supercars might be the worst one for top speed. It might be the worst one for top speed just because it has really damn good acceleration, which is how quick a vehicle gets to top speed, I think, for deceleration. So obviously the top speed suffers, so you can't just get instant crazy top speed. I believe is how to explain that one. Since it is electric, whatever, since it is electric, whatever, yes, indeed, fucking bro. And then you have the HSW Devastate HSW, which is pretty much one of your best top speed options. With really good lap time, I think, as well on that one. Very good lap time on that one as well, yes, I think indeed, fucking bro. Just go fucking relax. But yeah, it's pretty much one of the best top speed options as well for HSW supercars, and then that's pretty much all I think I can mention there much. And then you have the, last but not least for supercars, you have the HSW Weaponized, not Weaponized Ignis, but the HSW fucking, the NTMT HSW, yes. Which is very shit lap time, which sucks because it's like 20th something place for lap time, which is garbage for HSW especially. However, top speed I think is the best one for HSW supercars, so if you're using a supercar for example especially. NTMT unfortunately does not have really good lap time, and then another good category if you don't want to use like a motorcycle, if you're not so great with a motorcycle for some reason, but also don't care to use a like supercar, would it be San Andreas Mercenaries DLC HSW vehicles, which are pretty much some of the best options still in the game, I would say, because the Chop Shop ones were not really the greatest options, I would say, in the Chop Shop on the HSW. But yeah, you have the fucking HSW Monstrosity, the HSW Monstrosity off-road vehicle, which is actually the only off-road HSW vehicle in the entire game as well. So that's a super good one. And then you have the HSW like Italic to Stinger TT for the sports class, whatever. Now, unfortunately, that one does have access to slick mines, so I'm not sure if you could even use it on the HSW time trials, but maybe if you don't have silk mines on, you can use it there, or maybe, just fucking maybe. And then you have HSW. You have the Bravado Buffalo EVX, which is a muscle car. That one also has access to silk mines, though, unfortunately, so I'm not really sure if you can actually use that one on the time trials, unfortunately. Maybe if you don't have the silk mines on, but if you do have them on, I can pretty much confirm you cannot use them there, I'm pretty sure. And last but not least, for HSW, like, vehicles from San Andreas Mercenaries, there's the HSW, like, Penodla Course HSW, and that one's, I think it's like 3 seconds better lap time than any other sports car in the game, including the other, like, HSW sport car options, like the Itachi Stinger GT, for example. If I remember correctly from the, like, spreadsheet and stuff like that. The HSW, like, Penodla Course is a very damn good one for a car, like, non-motorcycle. Because it has absolutely insane lap time for sports class, at least. And then, yeah, that one does not have access to... That one does not have access to the silk mines. I know for a fact you can use that one, just like the Monstrosity, the Sewer Safeties, no matter what. Out the game make you not use them for having silk mines or any of that kind of shit, because it counts as having a weapon or something in that case. And in that case, yes indeed, bro. Chill fucking relax. Chill fucking relax, yes indeed, fucking bro, man. And then your junk energy time trial here for day of Tuesday here will be Redwood. It will be the Redwood Lights track. Now these are really fucking easy for the most part for these junk energy ones compared to any other type of time trial, I feel. As long as you're using the Curse Boost feature and you don't like fall off of it, it's super easy, I feel, like the easiest time trials like ever in the game, so I don't really care to go into particular advice or anything. If you need particular advice, obviously just to look up a guide or something, obviously. If you need a, like, particular guide or anything, obviously just look one up on YouTube or something. And then the premium race here for the week here seems to be for the muscle car class here. Seems to be for the muscle car class here, yes indeed. Fucking relax. So, if you're on the 9th gen version of the game, you have the Arbor GT HSW, and then you have that Bravado Buffalo EVX I mentioned earlier, and then you can have the 2 Vigera ZX HSWs, the one from this latest DLC, and then the one from the Criminal Enterprise DLC summer 2022. Whatever all, yes indeed, fucking bro. So yeah, the Arbor GT, I believe it's pretty much the worst one. I believe it's not so good on the lap time or something, and it's got like really good top speed, like a HSW standard. HSW standard's kind of very good top speed, I think, usually. Any that fell off in the area, I think, are usually in lap time and not like top speed, I think, so yeah. Arbor GT, I wouldn't say is really one that's too worth using over the other options. already pretty much mentioned the Bravado Buffalo EVX. That one is like HSW and it has a money tech at the same time, which is pretty cool. If I didn't mention that part, since I was going over the HSW time trials, I might not mention something about like HSW and the money tech at the same time. I'm not too sure on that. But yeah, performance-wise, it's not terrible. It's the only electric one, I believe, that's in the list, so it could have that really good acceleration that none of the other ones might have. So if you want acceleration, if you want acceleration, if you're going to get hit into something, whatever, then that would be really good there. However, though, I'll just seem like lap time would be the best thing to prioritize when it comes to like premium races. Usually, or like top speed in the case that there is somehow a top speed heavy course or something, which is much more niche, as I'll explain later on. But yeah, it may have an acceleration. It may. Bravado Buffalo EVX being an electric muscle car might have some like strong suit and acceleration compared to the other options, which could make it pretty good there. and then the last two Knife Gen exclusive ones are pretty much going to be pretty much identical. First one being the roofed version of the first one. First one being the roofed version of the Vigera ZX HSW. And then the second one is pretty much going to be the roofless version. And then the second one's pretty much going to be the roofless version. Which is from the latest Chop Shop DLC in the case of your ZX convertible, whatever. Now those ones are pretty much very much identical. The one with the roof might have performed just a little tad better. The one with the roof may have performed just a little bit better with like bare minimal difference in the lap time or something. I think the difference is like so small, the difference is in like milliseconds or something, so you could really use either of those no problem. So you could use really either of them no problem if you want to do the roof one or the roofless version. They're pretty much the same. They're pretty much one and the same performance-wise. Yes, indeed. Fucking through. But yeah, it's pretty much the best top speed I believe you get for the Vigera ZX when it comes to top speed for HSW in a general sense for muscle car class in its entirety. And then the lap time is super good too, and the lap time is super good on the Vigera ZX vehicles as well. For the roof and roofless one. So yeah, those are your few Knife Gen exclusives for the HSW. They're pretty much going to be your best options if you're on the Knife Gen platforms, a PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S. If you're on 8th gen, on the other hand, if you are on 8th gen, on the other hand, I believe you have stuff like the Bravado Buffalo STX, the Weevil Custom, and then I believe the new Dominator GT, and I believe the new Dominator GT from like the Chop Shop DLC, that like convertible like Dominator, whatever. I think just a convertible Dominator they added in the latest update. I think it's a super good lifetime option as well. And then top speed, I think it goes to the STX, the Weevil, and then I think top speed goes to like the Buffalo STX, the Weevil, and the fucking maybe like the Pisswasser Dominator still or something. I'll check, I guess, since yeah, it's not a class I talk about all that much when it comes to muscle car class, but because obviously it's in the premium race, I will. Alright. Oh my god, fucking throat. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Chill. Or wait. I gotta make some corrections here, actually, but yeah. Okay. So, like I said, I think the Dominator GT and the Buffalo STX are in lap time. Yeah, those are the two good lap time options. Number 1 lap time goes to the Dominator GT if you're on 8th gen, the new one from the Chop Shop, the convertible one for the Dominator there. Then you have the Amani Tech Buffalo STX from the Contract DLC as your number 2 lap time for 8th gen. And then your number 3 lap time actually goes to the Dominator ASP, which is the tuner's muscle car, that one tuner's muscle car, the better performing of the two, the ASP, not the GTT, but the ASP, yes indeed. So yeah, convertible Dominator GT, Chop Shop is number 1 lap time for 8th gen, followed by the Buffalo STX number 2, and then number 3, the Dominator ASP. Alright. Your Weevil Custom, I thought was good in lap time, but it's only good in top speed for top 3 these days for 8th gen, so... I might have said Weevil Custom for lap time, but that might be kind of a bad idea since it's only like 9th place for lap time. So way out of that like top 3, whatever, by a couple placements or something at least. But it's pretty much your number 1 top speed for the Weevil Custom on 8th gen. And then your Buffalo STX is pretty much in top speed as well. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Buffalo STX is also good for the top speed as well. And it's actually going to be your Gauntlet Classic, actually. Your Gauntlet Classic custom when it comes to top speed on the number 3 spot when it comes to 8th gen, so. Alright. So for lap time again for 8th gen, it's Dominator GT, Chop Shop, the Convertible, Dominator, the Monitech Buffalo from the contract for number 2 lap time, and then number 3 lap time was that. The Dominator ESP from the Tuners update again for the 3rd place lap time, 8th gen, yes. And then, yeah, top speed, number 1 8th gen, Weevil Custom, the custom version of the Weevil, that turns it from, like, compact to muscle or whatever. And then, again, that Amani Tech... that Amani Tech, like, Buffalo will be the 2nd place top speed for 8th gen for top 2. Like, for top 3, whatever, yes. And yeah, it goes to Dominator, not Dominator, but the Gauntlet Classic Custom. The Gauntlet Classic Custom was the 3rd good top speed for 8th gen. The custom version of the Gauntlet Classic on like the Benny's website. Whatever, I actually don't necessarily think I've had to go over the muscle car class yet on like the new rankings, I think, when it came to the Priam races yet, so yeah. No wonder, I guess I got confused. I kind of thought I got stuff wrong, so I figured I'd go over it all. From the spreadsheet, from the spreadsheet, yes indeed, fucking through show. Alright, so now that I went over all the good lap time top speed options, all the good options for this, what is lap time and what is top speed? For those that might not know by any chance. Lap time is like most races in the game, pretty much, that you want to focus on. It's going to be like turns and like corners, all that kind of stuff in the city, so if there's much turning or cornering much at all in like a course, then lap time is pretty much the way to go. Top speed is a lot more niche, as I kind of hinted at earlier. That's going to be like your highway races, and then it's going to be like your stuff on the airport. And it's going to be like your airport runways for like the airport, Fort Zancudo, and it's going to be like your airstrips, and it's going to be like your airstrips like Sandy Shores, and to a lesser extent with how small it is, I guess Grapeseed as well could be another good top speed area. Not much of those, not much of those, not much of those indeed, yes, shit fucking throat, so, yes. And then, since I'm not going to go over the exact course, how do you, like, find out what the race course is going to be? As you can see on the screen, on the bottom right, you can do start job with square, like X on Xbox. Yeah, X on Xbox. Whatever key on PC. And then you can also do the same thing, which is square. For PlayStation here, of course, X on Xbox, whatever key on PC. When you get into the lobby screen, that lets you see the map of the race as well, so then you can determine like if there's corners, if there's like straights and all that kind of stuff. I believe you can also do the same thing on like the vehicle selection screen as well when you're choosing a vehicle. I think it lets you look at the map too, so you can further make a decision like with the image of the vehicle and stuff you're choosing. So yeah. Either when you first get into the race, on the lobby screen or when you're choosing a vehicle, you can see all that stuff. I'm pretty certain on the, like, the way the map looks, of course, so you can determine lap time or top speed as the focus, whatever. Alright, so finally going to get to the podium vehicle. Sorry if I'm a bit slow today, but like my throat's just not been doing so hot right now, it seems. It seems indeed. Fucking throat chill.
A new luxury car is available to win.
Alright,
Stop
so
by and have a try at the
this one
Lucky
is the
Wheel.
ENS Windsor drop, I'm pretty sure, this one. Yeah, this one's definitely the ENS Windsor drop, I'm pretty sure, from the Finance and Felony DLC. Now this one is an online exclusive, unlike the regular Windsor, which I think you can actually pick up in the story mode as well, so do be aware of that. So do be aware of that, yes indeed.
The inside track features the top fillies and mares racing for glory. Come enjoy the thrill of horse racing. New races every few minutes.
Clothing, whatever. If it just takes from clothing that is in the, like, clothing store, if it just takes from, like, clothing in, like, the clothing store or whatever, then I probably pretty much have all of that, honestly. But if it just takes clothing from, like, the clothing store for, like, the casino update and, like, the fort or whatever, then yeah. If it just takes from, like, the clothing store or whatever, yeah, from, like, the casino update and then the fort, and I pretty much have all that stuff, though. This one's definitely the ENS Windsor drop, since it has, like, a convertible roof on it. It's not the normal roof like the regular, like, Windsor from, like, Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 or 2 has, whatever. So yes. It is the online exclusive Windsor here. Alright, ID business, the document forgery, it's at capacity, apparently, okay. So this vehicle should be on the Legendary Motorsport website. Should be in 4-door, I believe, as well, actually. Yes, indeed. In fact, you can actually still buy the vehicle, too, if you want on the website, too, so it's not vaulted, so the vehicle's not vaulted at all here. Alright, cocaine business as well, of course. Fucking LGT, you order text me about all 5 businesses nowadays, bro. Oh, I should probably sell them, but still. Like, if they're all full, then I should probably sell them, but, like, I don't really care, but... But, like, I don't really care unless it's, like, right before a new DLC. I'll sell them before a new DLC, but aside from that, I don't really care too much, quite frankly. Yeah, the Windsor drop here. If I gain the vehicle, you'll be saving $900,000. If I gain the vehicle, you'll save at least $900,000. Plus, if there's a delivery on it, then you'll save another 20 to like 30,000 probably if you keep the said delivery on it too. So I would say no more than like 920, 930,000. So. I would say no more than 920,000, $930,000 savings. Yes, fucking throat chill, fucking relax. Now this one I think is in the Coupe's class or something, which is a very interesting class since not a lot of vehicles are put in the Coupe class. So it's not in a very popular class, so it is likely to be pretty useful, I guess, depending on how good it is. Like, I don't even think there's 20 coupes in the games. There's not a lot of them at all, really. So yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Fucking chill, fucking relax. Alright, yeah, it's in the coupes class, indeed. It is in the coupes class, yes, indeed, fucking bro. So, the Windsor drop. Now, it's going to sound bad at first, but yeah. It is going to be in the D tier. It is in the D tier here, yes. So, it does get 17th place when it comes to lap time. So yeah, its lap time is not so good, unfortunately. However, though, it is 3rd place for top speed, though. It is. It is 3rd place top speed. And it's even 2nd place top speed, actually, if you're actually on 8th gen as well. If you're on 8th gen, it's actually 2nd place top speed, too. So it's super good for top speed, but it's also really shit for the lap time, which sucks. But again, it's just a coupes class, which is a pretty small class, so that's actually pretty impressive, I would say. Because, like, when are you really going to be doing a coupe class race much in this game? Coupe races are not really that popular compared to stuff like this. Sport car races, supercars, and like motorcycles, like I pretty much mentioned earlier. When I was talking about like the class like C or whatever, like HSW races, whatever. It's pretty much all your most popular ones are in like class C, whatever, I believe, like the sports super motorcycle is. Yeah, coupe is really not that popular of a class, so not too shabby, I would say, having a top speed focus on a coupe, per se. But yeah, if you are in a serious coupe race though, then yeah, it might definitely be much better to choose much other coupes or whatever. But like, it is super good top speed for the class, so I think it's a pretty good pickup, so. So regardless, I could say it's a pretty good pickup, I say, because of that alone. Now this one might not have a livery at all, unlike the regular Windsor, which kinda sucks. I feel this one's definitely pretty cool. I feel the vehicles, the Windsor is pretty cool, I feel, in the HD universe. Like, yeah, the 3D universe, yeah. Yeah, like the 3D universe one's pretty cool too, I feel, but I like fancy cars like that in the HD universe as well. I think it's cool it got turned to a fancy vehicle. It's cool. They could always do a Windsor Classic down on or something for those that do like the San Andreas one after all. So yeah, very good on the streets for the coupe class for sure. Alright, so now it's going to be on to the... I think I'll actually do the plus one next, unless I want to do the test track first, and then go down to there, and go luxury autos or something. And then go luxury autos or something, yes indeed, fucking bro. Fucking chill, fucking relax. Yeah, I think I'll just go over plus stuff right now. Yes, I think I will go over plus stuff right now, indeed. Fucking okay, so here's the vehicle list for the month here. So obviously you have the Italic GTP since it is the free vehicle. so obviously you get Italic GTP being a free vehicle for the month. Then it's the Deluxo, Stromberg, Devastate, the Hakachow Drag, whatever all. Z-Type. Z-Type indeed, fucking free with the Shinobi, Johnny. Yes, fucking Z-Type indeed, fucking free. Yeah. Shinobi, the Dominator GT. And then you get the Remus in the SM722. Honestly, it seems like a pretty good vehicle list, besides for maybe like the last one or two, maybe. At like worst, I would say would be like the worst ones there, probably. But like, the Remus might have drift tuning on it. The Remus, yeah, the Remus might have like the drift tuning on it. Though, so that would actually be kind of pretty relevant with the latest DLC. And the 722 might be like the one that's definitely like kind of the worst one there, I would say, honestly. So it's looking like a pretty good vehicle list for the most part. So it is. So it is looking like a pretty good vehicle list for the most part, yes indeed. Fucking throw, fucking chill, fucking relax. So yeah. Like I said earlier, this is in-house special works. Like I said earlier, this is in-house special works right here. So yeah. It's the one motorcycle that has house special works, so it's super worthwhile. And it's 9th gen exclusive property, so I don't need to talk about 8th gen in particular, so that will do. Principe Devastate 8, like I said earlier, it's actually a HSW supercar. When I was talking about like the HSW Town Trail, I was talking about all the HSW supercars like I kind of usually do. So yeah, those two are house special works, so really good there. The Ocelot Stromberg is a weaponized vehicle, since it is on the Warstock website. I know there's ones that aren't obviously on the Warstock website that do not have like the weapon capabilities or whatever, but this one does. But this one does indeed. Fucking throw fucking show, fucking relax. Yeah, this one has front mounted machine guns on it. Front mounted. Front mounted machine guns are usually whatever, pretty much, but supposedly the Stromberg are some of the better like front mounted machine guns in the game when it comes to the traditional machine guns, so yeah. As far as I've heard, it has one of the better front mounted machine guns, so that's good for damage wise at least. And then, yeah. It also has missiles on it too. They're not the best tracking, I believe. I think they're semi-good tracking. Like, they're like the second best tracking, I think, on the homing missiles for the tracking capabilities. So, like, not as good as the Deluxo here, but, like, it's just a step down from the Deluxo. It's not the standard tracking that, like, aircrafts always tend to have. So yeah, it has better tracking missiles than your average missiles, so that's pretty good. So that is definitely pretty good. And then it is a submarine car as well, so it can be put underwater and all that stuff. It can definitely be put underwater, all that stuff, yes indeed. It's a super good vehicle, so so it's a super good vehicle, yes indeed. Fucking through. Damn though. No, yeah. Like I mentioned with the anti-aircraft trailer earlier in the stream, even though it does have like missiles and stuff, it's not exactly going to be the greatest for making money since it is a land vehicle and therefore is kind of restricted in its like maneuverability and all that kind of stuff. Not being able to go in the air, being able to get things super quick and stuff. So honestly, aside for like VIP work and amphibious missions, this is an underwater vehicle after all. I'd say it's best for your VIP missions and then, yeah, best for VIP work and then your amphibious missions as well, like I said. Since it can go underwater, it's also good for amphibious missions, which is a nice bonus, which is definitely a nice bonus that can be used there all as well. And then the deluxe here. Another like weaponized sports classics, another weaponized sports classics vehicle, whatever, like the Stromberg here. Not that I said that earlier, but I'm just saying now, but not that I really said weaponized sport classic vehicle earlier, I'm just saying now, to be fair, but yes. Now this one, unlike the Stromberg, which has the land and sea, this one is land, air, and sea, actually. This one can go on like all three mediums, actually, which is pretty good. So I think this one's much more usable in terms of like money making because of that, which is nice. Now it is a car and it's not full on like helicopter or even or like a plane, so the air movement is not really the greatest because of that, but still, it still has air movement nevertheless, which is a huge part to being a super good money grinding vehicle in the game. Money making grinding vehicle in the game, I would say. And then this thing also is for mounted machine guns, which is nothing too special, but whatever it is, what it is. And then it does have access to the best tracking homing missiles in the game, like I alluded to earlier. It does have access to those best tracking homing missiles. So yeah. So yes. Super good grinding vehicle, and it does have air capabilities. It can compete. It can compete with all the money opportunities that like a helicopter can do. And then yeah, it's also a personal vehicle, so it can spawn right next to your feet. It is a personal vehicle, so it can actually spawn right next to your feet, which is a huge advantage compared to other helicopters or helicopters in general. I mean, since it's a helicopter. Yes. Compared to helicopters, it can actually spawn next to your feet, yes, which is a huge advantage. So honestly, it could actually be on the same pace, if not even kind of better than helicopters when it comes to grinding, I would say, because of that. I still prefer helicopters that you actually can spawn next to your feet. That's right. There is actually helicopters you can spawn next to your feet, like the Sparrow, which is super good, which I do prefer that over the Deluxo, but still. I'm just saying that's very huge that you can spawn it next to your feet, obviously. Because Phil, the only helicopters you can do that with that are like weaponized with like missiles is the Buzzard and the Sparrow. Obviously, I noticed to have it too, but it's not a vehicle with missiles. And the one from the CO actually doesn't even have like a machine gun on it either. So yeah, it's one of a couple flying missile vehicles that you can spawn next to your feet, which is super huge. It's a very good grinding vehicle right there. I already mentioned everything there is to mention about the Pro Genitalia GTB, and then I also, I mean, as a bonus, kind of mentioned the custom vehicle as well from Benny's. For those that want to see what that is, kind of, I guess I can kind of show that quick too. Okay, so you're saving 1,189,000 on the vehicle here. That's pretty nice, I guess. I mean, it only saves like 1 hour of grinding, I would argue, honestly. It's kind of like a 1 hour grind. Maybe a tiny bit into the 2 hour grind if you're doing efficient money making methods and stuff. Yeah, this is the custom version, for example. But again, it would be the stock version, since it doesn't say custom on it here, of course. Since obviously it doesn't put custom there, which I assume obviously it would have custom in the name there if it were a custom one. And everything suggests it's the regular one after all. And everything suggests the regular one as well, yes. And then you have the Benefactor SM722. 722 here, yes. This one's from the Criminal Enterprises DLC of like summer of 2022. Yeah, it was from summer 2022, so like Criminal Enterprises DLC. Now, how exactly does this one even hold up today, actually? Kind of curious to see. I might mention performance of this one too, because yeah, this one doesn't really have too much going for it. It's not HSW, it's not weaponized. I think it's like the first kind of boring vehicle on the list here. Might be the only boring vehicle in a sense on this list. Or like, other ones don't have too special either, but they are good performance is what I'm saying. Really. I think this might be the worst vehicle on the list personally. If I were to have to say which one would be the worst here, it might be this one. Might just be this one, I would say. Alright, so yeah, according to the spreadsheet, it's going to be in the G tier for the sports class. And that's enough for 56th place for lap time, which is garbage. There's over 100 vehicles in the sport class. So yeah, that's below average of the class. Yeah, it's a below average for the lap time. It's not above average, it's a little in the below average section for lap time for the sports class. And then it is 24th place for top speed, which is a significant improvement over its lap time, but it is well out of like top 10 of the top speed, where I just wouldn't really care too much about that really. So yeah, not really a super good vehicle in that one, like I was kind of thinking indeed. Like I was kind of thinking indeed for performance, not really the greatest there. Alright, so the Innis Remus here. I do want to say it's on the drift tuning list. I'll kind of look later on. Yeah, if I go to the test track and like it's not on that list, maybe I'll go back here and say stuff on the performance then. Either way, it is in a tuner subclass. Either way. Either way. It is in a tuner subclass, so then you can actually use it into, like, you could use it in your street races, pursuit races, robbery contracts. You can use it for street races, pursuit races, robbery contracts, yes. No, yeah, I don't think it's a good racing vehicle when it comes to street races, pursuit races, but yeah, anything could be pretty good for robbery contracts as long as you're careful with the vehicle or something. Like, it's not the greatest vehicle in pursuit for robbery contracts either. It's not really a super good tuner vehicle, like in a general sense, if I remember, but still. Either way, again, it does have drift tuning, which could be something worth using it for too, though. And yeah, Dominator GT I mentioned earlier is actually a very good muscle car. When it came to that premium race, I mentioned it. But yeah. It's the #1 lap time, I believe, now, in the 8th gen version of the game. So whenever HSW is turned off, it would be your best option whenever HSW is turned off from muscle car class for any reason. So even on 9th gen, this one could be very worth picking up if the HSW is turned off on a race. If ever HSW is turned off on muscle car races, then obviously, this one then would be super good to pick up then for a case like that. Oh my god, fucking damn it, fucking through. I guess for this I want to know the top speed of it too, since it is here. I will mention top speed of it, since it is indeed here. So yeah. So yes. It is in the S tier. It is in S tier and gets that #4 for lap time, which is again the first one that's not HSW. So when HSW is turned off, it's actually your best lap time in that sense, in that case. And it's also going to be 12th place for top speed. And yeah, when HSW is turned off, it would even be within the top 10 when HSW is turned off as well for the top speed. So that could be pretty decent, even for top speed as well in certain cases. So yeah, very good lap time no matter what, pretty much, unless like HSW is going to dominate. And then also good top speed on nitrogen if no HSW. Or not very good per se, but decent at least, but not very good at least, but decent at least, yes. And then the Nagasaki Shinobi here for the motorcycles class from the contract DLC here. I do believe this is actually a top 3, I want to say, for the lap time. I want to say this one's actually pretty good alongside the Shotaro and then the... I do. Yeah, I do want to say this one's pretty good, I believe, alongside the Shotaro and the Drag, I believe, but not as good as those for lap time. If I want to remember correctly here. Alright, yeah, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's in the top 3 if you Yeah, if you take away the HSW on the Hostile Drag, then it's obviously going to be like in the number 3 spot, basically, if you take HSW away. Otherwise, it's more in the top 5, which is still super good. Otherwise, it's more in the top 5, which is still super good. And then top speed, and then top speed is going to be 9th place or 8th place without the HSW drag, of course. So yeah, it is in top 10 for top speed as well, which is decent. So yeah, super good motorcycle. So yes. So yeah, super good motorcycle indeed. And then the Trifade Z-type here. And then Trifade Z-type here, yes. Now this one is super good top speed, I know for a fact when it comes to Sport Classics class, so that's going to be super good. And yeah, like I was kind of saying earlier, just in this, not like in the spreadsheet, whatever per se. But yes. Just like what I said in the plus section of the like live stream in the like main menu, whatever. I did say the Sports Classic spreadsheet got updated super recently, so there should be updated performance to go for here. See if it's still like as good as it once was for that top speed, which I think it still is if I remember right. But with the Ardent being fully raceable, with the Ardent being fully raceable now, I'm not really too sure on that one now. That might be more for lap time than the top speed on that case. Alright, so... Alright, yeah, there's 2 HSW vehicles, so I gotta kinda discount those, or whatever. Maybe not. I mean, it still kinda matters for 9 gen, like I said, but still. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, it is still super good for top speed, okay. So the Z-Type in the Sports Classics class is in the E tier, it is. For Sports Classic class, the Z-Type is in the E tier. Yeah, Sports Classic Z-Type E tier. And it is 16th place for lap time, which is good. Few to several placements out of top 10. So not so good for lap time per se, but it is number 3. It is. But yeah, it is in the number 3 spot when it comes to top speed. And yeah, also the number 1, but also number 1 if you take away HSW as well for top speed. So yeah, super good performance, so yes. So yes. Still super good performance on the Z-Type here, yes indeed. Alright, now to check all these out, see if they're on the, like, website or not. No. Now to check them out, see if they're on the website, yes indeed. Fucking fruit, chill. Alright, so these two being HSW should be on the vehicle website, but I'll check them just in case. Like, yeah, there's the Hot Shot Drag over here. Down here in the Arena War should be the... Down, 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 down. Fucking fruit. Down here in the Arena War DLC section should be the Devastate. Okay. Comet 2's on a discount, looks like, okay. Versatile preview at a discount, it seems, so far. First. First preview of a discount so far, it seems indeed. Fucking fruit. Alright, yeah, there's a Devastate over here in the Arena War DLC section. Yeah, being HSW, not the Sterling GT, which is the only HSW that got vaulted entirely from the websites. Yeah, not surprised those two are on the website still, obviously, since only Sterling GT for HSW got removed from the website. These two are weaponized, so they've been... These two are pretty much weaponized as hell, so they should pretty much be in the game still. Alright, I gotta go to my agency, okay. About like the next 48 minutes, About like the next 48 minutes or so, indeed. Alright. There's the Deluxo and the Stromberg right here, indeed. I already showed this one on the website when I showed the custom version, so I already did that. So, yeah. This is on the website, obviously, because I already showed the custom one. Indeed, fucking fruit. $72 should probably be in the two-door section. I think it's still on the website if I remember right for Chrono Enterprise DLC. Yes, it is. Okay, there. Over here, yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. Fuck though. Fuck though, indeed though. Crazy. Yeah, I think all the tuners are still in the game, I'm pretty sure, for all those different tuner vehicles. So that's gotta still be on the website. So that's... So that still has to be on the website for sure. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Fuck. Yeah, just a remix right here. This one's from the latest DLC, so this one's definitely on the website for the GT or for Dominator GT. For the Dominator GT, yes indeed. Here it is over here, yes. Shinobi should still be on the vehicle website because the only one I was vaulted, I think, on Luxury Motorsport for a motorcycle was the thing. I think the only motorcycle that was vaulted for like the Luxury Motorsport DLC was the fucking think of Thrust or whatever from like the High Life update, so it should definitely be there still. But yes, indeed, fucking ass fruit. There it is right here. Indeed. And then she found a Z-Type. I think this one's actually vaulted since it's a day one vehicle. It is. Yeah, it's a day one vehicle, so this one has to be vaulted actually. It definitely has to be. So this one you will have to get at the showroom here. So that one will definitely have to get at the showroom since it should be vaulted being a day one vehicle after all. Alright, looks like the Cheetah Classic for gun running's on discount too, apparently. Definitely be going over that later. Alright, yeah, obviously Z-Type. Obviously the Z-Type got vaulted, like I said, being a day one vehicle release. I remembered it was definitely not one of the bare minimal ones they kept after all. Damn, my nightclub is actually almost filled up, okay. No. Damn, my nightclub's actually almost filled up, yes indeed. Fucking ass, bro, chill. Fuck. Oh yeah, and wait, actually, I might just go for the HSW time trial anyway since it's here right now. but then. But yeah, I also want to go over the rest of the HSW stuff, or not HSW, but the rest of the fucking. Then I want to go over the rest of the fucking. What's it fucking called again? Oh yeah, the plus subscription, obviously, you don't want to go towards that stuff, yes. So do that, and then I guess I'll do this HSW time trial here. Just might as well get out the way sooner rather than later, since I'm like right here anyways. With the plus stuff I had to go over there. So why the hell not? Alright, so I pretty much have to go over some of the last few sections of that plus newswire here. Okay. Okay, yes indeed, fucking fruit, man, fucking chill. Alright, so starting with some property stuff with the plus subscription. It's gonna be Bikers Fiends time for that. It's gonna be Biker Fiends time for that, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Oh, fucking fruit. But yeah, $495,000 all here. I believe that's the most expensive one there for 495,000. Seems all of this stuff's gonna be half off for the subscriptions, so yeah, it's gonna be like under 250,000. It's gonna be like 240-ish thousand or something, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, definitely. Yes, definitely, yes, indeed. Fucking through chill. And yeah, you'll get half off of the like upgrades and modifications of the subscription too. So the complete cosmetic mural. The complete cosmetic mural, yes indeed. Fucking through, yes. Complete cosmetic styling. The complete cosmetic styling, yes indeed. Fucking through. Complete cosmetic crew among there. At all. At all, yes indeed. Perhaps. Gun locker. Now this one obviously lets you store the stuff, and like I said, with the like I said with the grenade launcher earlier, you can put that compact grenade launcher in there. You could get that essentially infinite ammo. Like every time you go into another lobby, your ammo will fill up. So not exactly infinite ammo, obviously, but it will constantly just keep refilling itself, whatever. Then so have it now on discount can be nice. So. So having that on discount can definitely all be pretty nice, yes. And yeah, 530,000, and 530,000, yes, for the custom bike shop here, yes. Now it's modified. Now it's the modified personal bikes, and then fix up custom bikes. Basically, the auto shop kind of business thing, but it's for motorcycles, which is pretty cool. Basically the auto shop business, but it's with bikes, really cool. Cool that they finally give it a use after so long, finally. So the last couple of years, it's actually had a use, which is nice. So that all, for example, could be like a little under $1 million for all this, actually. Yeah, you can get all that for under $1 million right now if you have the Plus subscription, which is cool. Which is cool, yes indeed. Fucking bro. God damn. And then document forgery, weed, counterfeit cash, F-Lab, and then the cocaine lockup stuff will all be on half off as well. So that'll be the biker business properties, which are those, And then the upgrades for the businesses as well will be 50% off. So yeah, the actual properties and then their upgrades will be 50% off as well for that subscription too. And yeah, there's gonna be some money opportunity stuff too. Yes, there's gonna be money opportunity stuff as well here. But yes. I don't think there's anything for works in, I don't think work and challenges show up here if I remember, just the contracts if I remember. Alright, yeah. So it's have to be on the thing here. Honestly, I don't really feel like becoming an MC. I don't really feel. I don't want to have to. I don't even want to have to fucking pay 20,000 business fees right now. I really do not feel up to paying like $20,000 business fees or whatever the fuck right now, honestly. So I will just kind of do it myself, I guess. So I might decide not to go into that much details on this because of that, so you keep that in mind. But yeah, clubhouse work. Honestly, I'm not as big in the clubhouse work as I am the VIP work. There's only like 4 of them, I think, and like all of them need like somebody on your like. I think you need somebody in your MSC, not MSC, but I think you need somebody in your MC to be able to do like all of those different like clubhouse works. I don't even think any of them are soloable. Like I don't even think any are soloable like you can with the fucking. Definitely do not think any are soloable like the VIP ones are or whatever for sure. And yeah, the challenges, it's only like a couple of those as well, like 4 and like what, 3 or something. I guess there's only like 6 or 7 for all those. So not only do you get worse variety, you're also not really as good, I would say too. So I don't really care to go into the exact details. I'm not going to turn to MC just to be able to look at all those and have to pay like 20,000 business fees possibly on those businesses I almost never use. For the actual businesses themselves, so not counting like nightclub. I also use them for nightclub. But still. But yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't really necessarily say the clubhouse work and challenges are really the most worth it for the 2 times there, but I think the contracts is definitely where you'll want to do. But the contracts are definitely the ones that are pretty good. In terms of those free, I feel. So, I want to say I did every single one of them aside for the ones that aren't solo. I think I did all solo ones of these 8. I think all 8 of those are solo ones. All the other ones are group ones, I believe. So right away, I don't really recommend the ones that are for more than one player. I would say maybe stick to solo ones, personally, because I am a lone wolf player after all. So, I wouldn't really recommend the Fragile Goods, Conspired, 9/10 to the Law, Outrider, or the weapon of choice. Yeah, about £1. Trying to remember what the hell that one was. I know Cracked is the safe one, it's pretty good. Gun Running's the one with like the Rumpo custom, I think. The one with the board, like resistant windows, that one, the Rumpo custom one. Jailbreak's the one with like the prison bus in it, whatever. POW. What is that? It was POW again. I'm trying to remember there too. I felt about £1 in POW. I don't exactly remember what those were, but they're soloable, so like, I would kind of recommend them. Torched. If you have the cheapest location like me, I know there's one like right next to it I can show it. Yeah, this is the cheapest one over here, and I think literally right over here there's a torched location, so that's a pretty good one because of that. That's the one with like the Molotov cocktails where you're like blowing the stuff up. And Hit the Roof and Life and Death Bikes, I think, are the 2 that we're out with Criminal Enterprises DLC. The newer ones are definitely some of the better ones, though. New ones are definitely some of the better ones there for sure. So that's my little, like, analysis of which ones are good and which ones are not. I don't feel like spending all the time on talking about plus stuff, so like I'm not gonna go in all the details I could there, but still. Like I could actually go on like GTA Wiki maybe and look into them a little more if I wanted to, but I don't really feel like doing that for plus subscription of all things. And then there's boosted business production speeds as well. Yeah. And yeah, there's business production speed increases too. Like the cargo crate output for the executive office warehouses here. Biker business production speeds. Especially good with the discounts and stuff there that I showed earlier. Nothing for this one. Bunker stock production speed goes really good for this event week where there's the 2x sales, after all. Nothing on this one. And it looks like it's going to be the nightclub warehouse stock production rates for 50% production. Yeah, there's a 50% boost. I think when they did the 10-year anniversary event was kind of when they introduced that feature, and it was like a 2x boost or something, I feel. This one's only 50%. This one's only 50% though, yes. Alright, and then yeah, last but not least is going to be the Operation Paper Trail bonus here. Will be 2x money RP for the subscription. So if you need to do these missions, it's a really good time to do that if you have that subscription. Maybe they'll be made 4x if like a certain event week that happens during the month or something, just maybe. But yeah, I feel 2x money you can make like 40, like 50-ish thousand on these missions and stuff sometimes for these kind of like later contact missions that tend to have some of the better payouts in the game. So yeah, that's all going on there. So yes. So yeah, that's all going on there, yes. And yeah, for those I kind of want to go over each particular mission in a sense too, so I'll do that too. For those I do want to go over each particular mission too, yes indeed, through. And yeah, those are all followed with the OP. There's certain contact missions right now, looks like on there, okay, I guess. Okay, I guess certain contact missions are on. Okay, I guess certain contact missions are on at 2x right now, too, yes. Are those Gerald missions? I feel they might be. But yes. ULP asset seizure. Oh yeah, wait, I think I did hear it was like 0 missions for this event. I believe I remember hearing about that actually. Yeah, that's right. See, I think 0 missions are on the money opportunity for the regular event right now. I might go over these in alphabetical order here. I don't know if I can exactly remember what the order was for the missions here. Yeah, I'll just do alphabetical. I can't exactly remember what the story order would have been. Except, actually, I think you can probably check that shit. Wrong section. I don't know. I did business again, but okay. Intelligence, counterintelligence, extraction, asset seizure, paper trail, cleanup, if I can remember all that. I forget if I usually do it like that, but I guess I will. Fuck it. Intelligence. Being the first of the missions, I assume obviously it's kind of just introduced you with it and stuff, so it's not gonna be anything super crazy. It's not, certainly not anything super crazy there. Counterintelligence, one of the drone or whatever, following like a drone or something. I don't know exactly, but I feel this one might have been a little more difficult than like the average one, surprisingly. So I remember some of them with the drone might have been a little annoying, whatever. So maybe not recommending that one as much yet, at least. Extraction here. I don't remember extraction being a bad one per se. Asset seizure here, I think was the next one or whatever. Okay. Wait. Was this the one where you were in like the van or whatever and all that stuff? I forget. Or was that like the third one or something? I don't know, was it this one? Where you're like in a van, I feel like in the back of a van or something, or is it literally the second one with counterintelligence here? Because whatever one had like that van, I think, was a pretty annoying mission, if I'm remembering right. Oh well. This one might have been pretty good if I remember for grinding. Being it said asset seizure was the fourth one on the list. Found the construction site one. I did actually like that construction site mission, I feel, whatever. I think I did like it personally. Like, yeah, sure, it's the drones and stuff. I think that they actually had, like, enemies. They actually had, like, enemy drones and the shit, I think. The mission was pretty fun for the most part, even if it was a little difficult. I found it to be pretty fun. And you have, like, that dug-in, like, Texas game thing and stuff, so yeah. I think it's an alright enough mission. Looks like Operation Paper Trail was the 5th mission on here. Yeah, that was a pretty fun one. Honestly, on this final mission, I'm kind of not going to recommend this one, because like, this one has like all the juggernauts and stuff. You're cleaning up the like missile silo thing from like the Doomsday Ice Act 3, basically. Like, yeah, if you have the stun gun, it's good. But yeah, if you use the stun gun on those juggernauts, they're pretty easy to deal with. But yeah. If I remember right, when I died one time, it was literally putting me next to a Juggernaut each time I died or something. I had to like restart the mission. So if you don't take care of that real quick, then it could be kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, one of the mission spawns literally, I think when you die and like respawn in a certain area of the mission, it does put you next to one constantly you have to deal with each time, which is a little annoying. Besides for that, though, I feel it wasn't too terrible. But yeah, again, there's Juggernauts in it, so probably not gonna recommend it for grinding consistently. So yeah. Alright. And then, yeah, you could probably do the playlist method, I assume, with that. But I don't think they're quite strict with those missions. You could probably do the playlist method on those. But it will require you to roll recently. It will. Yeah, it will require you to recently play those jobs, though, so keep that in mind. So yeah, recently played them, and you should be able to add them to a playlist. So then you can grind them a lot more consistently instead of like go in and out of the missions each time as often or whatever. But obviously you only do it for the ones you really enjoy, unless you want to play all 6 of them at once, and obviously that's something too, even if you're not the most fond of each mission. So I might not have been the most clear with which ones I enjoyed much, so like, I'll say it kind of real quick for each time. First one certainly could not be that bad. If this one has a van in it, I would maybe avoid it if it was the one with the like character in the back of the van, whatever. I think this one is pretty alright. Honestly, I think 4 and 5 are pretty nice missions. And they weren't too difficult or anything, I don't remember. And then I would avoid cleanup for sure. So maybe cleanup, and then maybe like counterintelligence, whatever one is like the character with the back of the van, whatever though. So I recommend at least 4 of 6, I would say. Yeah, I think I'm doing Turismo Classic right now for the HSW fans, so yeah, right now.
You're through to your garage.
Right
You,
here.
need me to bring you a ride?
Since the plus subscription requirement go over to Docs here, I might as well do that all year then.
I'll bring it to you.
Alright, yeah, I'm on Turismo Classic, definitely still. Hasn't been 8 weeks yet, definitely not, obviously. Since I did the last vehicle. Or this current one, whatever I mean to say. And again, as a reminder, as a reminder, I advise not doing the yellow thing, and I recommend doing it some bit to the left. Yeah, I'd go more to like the west of that, and then mark it until it gets to the highway like that. Cause that's a much better route, definitely for sure, than going all across country for like little to no reason at all. It's not worth doing it for. It's not really too worth doing it like that. Let's say. Just makes it a lot harder for like little to no fucking good reason. Just makes it a lot harder for like little to no good reason much at all. It's not even the last of the time trials. It doesn't deserve to be that hard for not even the last time trial. Might be like time trial number 6 for the HSW ones or whatever, I forget. Again, I'm not going off of that, I'm going off of like 8 time trials from like when I'm doing the thing, because Rockstar fucked up the order at one point, so like it's kind of not exact as it should be, in a way. But obviously I kind of like to weave through and those like shortcuts, whatever, like early on, there is kind of those early on shortcuts, kind of do the box area there, it seemed all, I think I did shortcuts there at least, for sure. Since there's kind of all those different areas you can like cut through and stuff, that's probably a good idea there. And it's probably kind of normal for a while here. What the hell, the textures aren't showing up good, what the fuck. Okay, why is the roads doing that right now? What the hell? Okay, literally, what the fuck is going on? I guess game malfunction or something going on with the internet or some shit. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I like to kind of take the ramp. I don't know if that's much of a shortcut for the other things, but I still do it regardless, though. Kind of. Oh, maybe my game is just being jank as fuck right now. I don't even fucking know, man. Okay, really? I swear, since the game got jank as shit, fucking not been doing so good, I feel. Fucking stupid game, man, like, really? Like, really, man, that's just fucking ridiculous, come on. I wanna check my stream right now, because I don't know what the fuck's going on with the roads and shit. Like, what the actual fuck going on with the roads and shit? Fuck. Alright, seems it was working. My screenshot's kind of showing me during the time trial, it seems. For a little, like, mini viewer thing on my desktop YouTube studio. And yeah, I already did a mic test as well. I kind of forgot to mention that all again, because I was explaining like why I was so late to the stream because of the Nintendo Network shutdown and shit. I want to dedicate Monday to that, and then yeah, Sunday was kind of last full Sunday was pretty much the last full day to play any of it too, because Monday was only a partial day. It was only up for like 16, but 17 hours, I believe, of the whole day on that day, because that was when it shut down. See, I kind of wanted just 2 for that. I kind of wanted just 2 days for that, yes indeed. Yeah, apologies for fucking up the time trial though, but like, I don't know why the fuck those roads are going so crazy. That's not unusual in my games, so like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Can't tell if it was like an internet issue or what the fuck. like, I don't feel like I was going extremely quick compared to what I usually go on this time trial or anything. So like, I don't know. It's kind of happening again with the, I don't know, maybe just certain parts of the map were being wonky recently. I don't fucking know. What the hell? God. Oh my God, it's some bullshit. God, this fucking game's a cunt right now. What the hell? Fucking roads disappearing and shit. Or, like, not rendering, not disappearing per se, but not rendering properly and shit. Oh, now it made me mad. Fucking game, I swear, man. I'm gonna kind of help blaze the fuck out of this shit in a way now. Oh man, I can't help it. Pissed off and kind of about to fuck up though. I feel when that happens though. Fucking despise when games shouldn't. I kind of despise when games don't work when they should in certain ways like that and shit. Yeah, getting fucking annoyed with your ass, fuck, man. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Fucking game. That's kind of what happened when you pissed me off earlier. Fucking game. I really don't have to go through those fucking weird ass roads right now. For fuck's sake. There now, it hit it right since I didn't have to be as pissed now. When I had to do it multiple times now, fucking again. I'm not getting thrown off as hard with the roads because I didn't expect it the first fucking time with that. What the hell? I don't know how I managed on it, but I did. Fucking game. Bitch, man. Just how I'm trying to blaze through this shit after this game pissed me off again. Still. Might be overdoing it a bit there. But whatever the fuck. See, when the game don't be working out and shit, I'm gonna be pissed about that. Cause like my vehicle's sinking into the roads there, with those non-textured ass roads, I was getting kind of distracted, not gonna lie. And as I say, it'll probably happen somewhere else. Indeed, fucking through. Oh my god, it'd be so cool if I can do this before 4 minutes. That'd be tight. And it's not happening now since I said all that, of course. I don't even know if it would have happened anyways, quite frankly. I just wanted to try to blaze that shit again. I'm right here with like really no chance of failing right now. So. Ah, shit, it hit capacity already. Fuck, whatever. I'll do it right now, then. after I do the stash house, definitely I'll do stash house, go to agency, and then I'll do luxury autos, all that stuff after. Yes, shit, fucking rude, damn it, fuck no. Oh, definitely do all that stuff after, yes indeed, fuck no. Oh yeah, stash house, that's somewhere. Oh yeah, stash house, and it's up there somewhere. Yeah, it's kinda on the autopilot to fucking go to the agency or something, I think. Yeah, I was trying to see there, get some shit. Jam for like where was it going or some shit. Okay, that's also capacity now. Okay, well, I guess it kind of did a good point because I wasn't really want to pick up the nightclub before being at capacity, since it would have only given me like an extra $500, which is fucking nothing. So I guess in a way I did want to wait on the agency. I guess in a way. So I have to make two separate trips for those.
Eat shit! We got a man down! Oh! You son of a bitch! We got a man down! Come on, man! Get behind something! Immigrant cocksucker!
There you go, immigrant life ball.
Go to hell! Screw you! You're a dead man!
$212.87. Okay, those are all pretty good numbers. All closer the other side, or close to the other side around, if not that way, of course. 212.87, right? Not 12.2, right? I think so. Yeah, I got it. Of course, I was talking during it, looking at it, and so it's kind of second guessed myself or some shit. swear, the day I finally get on that LD Organics van would definitely tight as fuck. I am definitely playing that for this DLC, I think for sure, since, yeah. To be fair, it's like the only true, like, unique vehicle reward. All the other like, vehicles you can buy on the websites in some capacity, where it comes with a property in the case of, like, the Speedo one. I know that one's a different Speedo, it kind of considered the, like, other Speedo, a kind of special one, since it's a personal and not tied to your nightclub, whatever. So I kind of did that for last DLC. I'm definitely going to be getting at this DLC at some point, especially with the payphone hit change they made where the cooldowns are much quicker. It's definitely going to be sometime this, like, DLC. I probably end up doing that. See, if I did last DLC, what if I had to deal with the really long fucking cooldowns? Pretty sure on that shit. Not sure when exactly I might end up doing that, actually. I don't know, as a 420 stream, that would actually be a pretty fun 420 stream, maybe, if I want to do that shit, actually. Oh yeah, we have to go up there, and that's right. Not here, but still. Perhaps I was just interested in seeing where my shit's at. I think it's been full for a little. Probably sell it off. Actually, should probably sell it off stream, but honestly, that's for like one amount at the end or something. I don't really care too much. I feel these days you always have like around the same amount of vehicles and stuff to where like as long as I'm like 50 million, I don't really care too much. Or if I feel I'm like that close to hitting the 50 million or something by the end of a DLC or something. So I don't feel like I have too much reason to grind too much right now. Sure, I'm thinking. Yeah, Fro's for stalling on purpose because he was shit ass. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them indeed though. Fucking Lasso though, what the fuck? Sorry, how the fuck do these people live when I don't do this shit much? Actually though. Okay, no. Lasso's supposed to be a famous person, or was, and shit. I'm not so sure ever since Michael got in his life and shit though. I don't know. Okay, I got the 42 million of all that now, apparently. And yeah, oh, 15 bucks I was turning over. Oh, I actually kind of flew over without even necessarily going there. It's kind of crazy. I don't think I was actually heading there. So. I think I was kind of autopilot or some shit. After having to do 2 fucking sapient comes in a row, it's probably a little annoying. In addition to kind of getting to get that extra 10,000 from the agency. It's on 10k. That's only 10k. I don't know what care too much. Alright, Vapid Dominator GT and the Karen Vivinite. Okay. But I mentioned performance on this Dominator GT. Super good vehicle. And then, yeah, the Vivinite's super good on 9th gen. Honestly, it's probably super disappointing on 8th gen. For one, it has no liveries asides for the HSW liveries. There's no liveries on the vehicle, which is pretty strange for a vehicle in 2023 when it released. I feel like there's almost no vehicles with no liveries these days in these newer DLCs. So. Honestly, I highly doubt it's all that good for the basic Vivinite here, but yeah, I don't think Ruffy's tested SUVs yet, like in full. To know, like, in a general sense for sure. But either way, that's 2 good reasons to own both of those. And both from Southern, certainly. Obviously, they're new vehicles that are on the websites. Both right next to each other, too. Alright, and it's gonna be on the Simeon. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot to go over the car meet, right? I usually do this after the car meet. Oh my god. Broke's just been quite a bitch, and then I had to do the plus stuff, so I kind of forgot. And I kind of got tired of being in, like, those areas of this. So let me go to the car meet. I was like, how has there been no discounts yet? I was like, ah, shit. Test tracks, but finally realized, dude. Yeah, that's my fucking bad luck. I swear this broke's been fucking ruining me to do this stream, man. Alright, is that like the post hood or some garbage shit? And then, oh, that's a cheetah class. It's on discount. It's like, oh yeah, the cheetah class. I put that on. Greenwood, and then the Comet S2, which is also on a discount. So does that mean the Greenwood's on discount too? Then. Oh yeah, Greenwood is also on discount. Okay, cool. All 3 are on discount. That's cool. Okay. So I guess I'll have some very good bit of things to say about all of these. So, Cheetah Classic here. This one's in the Sports Classics class, which again has only recently been updated on the spreadsheet, so the performance should be very much up to date. So go over that then. Alright, it turns out last time I was on the spreadsheet, I was on the Sports Classics, probably because I was talking about the Z-Type last, I think. So, yeah, the Cheetah Classic. It is going to be in the A tier. It's going to be right beneath the regular Turismo Classic, which is the regular Turismo Classic's the best performance and lap time of any regular vehicle. And then obviously for HSW with only being 2, it's the best lap time of the 2 HSWs as well. So, anybody that might be confused by all that somehow, that makes the Cheetah Classic 4th place for lap times. Since yeah, Turismo Classic's the top of the regular ones, like I said, and then there's 2 HSWs, and the HSW Turismo is at the top lap time. But yeah, number 4 lap time on the Cheetah Classic. It's A tier, 4th place in lap time, and it's also 10th place on top speed, so it's just barely hanging on to that top 10 spot. Our next DLC could very much dethrone it, and they've already confirmed obviously a summer DLC in April. In that April 2nd newswire, they already hinted at the summer DLC in like a upcoming supercar or something. On that April 2nd plus newswire thing, on that plus newswire thing on the 2nd, whatever they did. So yeah. So, on 8th gen, it's like the 2nd best sport classic vehicle on 8th gen, and yeah, it's obviously 4th best on 9th gen. It's literally 2nd best on 8th gen, or without HSW even too. Votto Greenwood, I want to talk about the capabilities of this vehicle more so than the actual performance on this one, because it is a Monitech. It does have the Monitech features, basically. So, it is a newer breed of a Monitech vehicle from the Colonel Enterprises DLC, so it lacks the bullet-resistant glass, unfortunately. It does have access to armor plating, though, since that was before they started stripping that from certain vehicles, I believe. And then, yeah, no front-mounted machine guns on it since it's a newer breed, and only the initial contract DLC ever had the front-mounted machine guns on it. It does have access to slick mines, which is just already, I guess. It's not too big of a deal on the slick mines, I feel, but it is what it is, whatever. And then I want to say, aside from all that, it's just time to talk about like the missile locker jammer remote control unit, maybe a hidden quirk of the vehicle or something. But yeah, it is a muscle car. It's not exactly the speediest muscle car like the Buffalo STX. It's not really exactly the speediest muscle car like the Buffalo STX either. So I say this one is a good candidacy for the missile lock-on jammer. And it was also in the same DLC where they started introducing the electric Monitech vehicles. It was also in the same DLC I introduced the like electric Monitech vehicles too. So yeah, obviously those electric ones are what's good for remote control unit as well. I mentioned that. So yeah, I would say missile lock-on jammer on this one for sure. Between those two Monitech features. And then what else here? Oh yeah, possibly a hidden quirk of the vehicle, but I mean it's from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas from like the 3D universe. It was, yeah, it is in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas of the 3D universe. Might have even been like Vice City and stuff, but the most significant appearance of it was in San Andreas, where it was Sweet's car, and in this game's in a Monitech vehicle, which is pretty hilarious. Not gonna lie. Not that old rust buckets, no. Probably some crazy ass Monitech car, no. So not really so crazy per se, but still. Besides for Geomagnetic. But yeah. It does have muscle car wheelie as well. It is a muscle car, so it would have the muscle car wheelie feature certainly. So yeah, that can maybe help get off. That could maybe help get off of like highways and stuff or something, perhaps. Like if you're stuck on like a road somewhere or something. Anything else really worth mentioning? I cannot really think of that per se. I think I mentioned enough on this one really. And yeah, it's not electric, and the armor plating on the electric ones are better by the way as well. So that's also kind of why I mentioned electric vehicles, because the armor is better on those ones too. So the armor is not bad on this vehicle for the Greenwood, obviously, but yeah. Armor's not bad on it, but it's also not exactly fucking... Its armor's not the worst, but it's also not exactly bad either. Is what I'm saying, whatever else. And people through comment S2 actually want to talk about the capabilities And yeah, PFSR Comment S2 actually want to talk about the capabilities more than the actual like raw performance of the vehicle in this case too, since it is one of those like tuner vehicles as well, like with the Remus from earlier. So yeah, tuner particular contents at least include the street races, pursuit races, and the raw recontracts. That's all I really care to mention. And yeah, obviously, like the drag races and drift races, those have other types of vehicles that we use too, to be fair, so yeah. For street races, I mean, it's a P-Fister, so it would still going to be kind of speedy in a sense, though, so it could be kind of pretty alright for those street races, yeah. A lot of the sport tuners tend to be pretty good for those, like, street races, especially the higher up ones, and this one's kind of a little on the higher up side, but also not going to be as good as, like, the Stolten RS Classic. The Emperor Vector is really good lap time. Calco GTS might even beat this one, so like, it might not be in the top couple, but I'm thinking it might be in at least top 5, top 10 or something for like a street race situation for like lap time. Which could be pretty nice to have in a sense, but certainly I think there's some better options there anyways. Trying to think about top speed, since really aren't impressive there. I mean, the P-Fisters are kind of pretty quick ones, I feel, usually, so it could maybe be pretty good there. But compared to, like, the other P-Fister with the Growler, I'm not so sure when it comes to lap time top speeds, because of that, on top of my head, but, yeah. I know that Jester RR is, like, the #1 top speed, I believe, for those, like, tuner subclass vehicles. Sultan RS Classic's a pretty average top speed, and it's the #1 like lap time as well, so that's obviously super good on Sultan RS Classic. Again, kind of get best of, not best of both worlds, but you're kind of getting like good for both performances. And then, yeah, robbery contracts. I don't expect there to be a way to cover the back window on this one by chance. I don't know, I did have the vehicle before. I might have sold one, actually. I think I might have had it before, but sold it after they got rid of the, like... I mean, I didn't get it for the lowered stance setup. I didn't necessarily get it for the lowered stance setup, but I might have got rid of it regardless. I'm trying to remember. Maybe I didn't. I'm just forgetting. I don't know, but... You might actually be able to put a back tire or something on, like, the back window or something. You might be able to put, like, a tire in the back window. I'm trying to fucking remember. So you might actually be able to get some, like, back protection on this vehicle, but I'm kind of forgetting, to be honest. And even then, your #1 top speed option, the Jester RR, I feel, is kind of better for the robbery contracts anyways, and that definitely has like a rear louver on the back for the Jester RR. That's a really good option already, so yeah. I could definitely see this one being pretty good for your robbery contracts. I could at least definitely see it being super good for robbery contracts, yes indeed. So that should be pretty good for robbery contracts, kind of all. Can never go wrong with a vehicle like that there, especially when you can kind of take your time on those if you wanted, even. If you want, even, yeah. Alright, how about the prize ride vehicle this time around? It is the BF Club. Oh. I thought that shit was the fucking, like, post-loot or, like, the King Joe's J or something. But no, this one's actually pretty good, actually. You know, if, I'll explain as I get to it later on. Okay, so prize ride challenge for this vehicle is place top 4 for 3 days in a row. Okay. Yeah, the only hard part of that is the 3 days in a row, and as of when I'm doing this on Tuesday, technically you don't have 3 full days, but I think you would even be able to do a little bit on Thursday, since at least Pacific Standard Time, whatever events change at like 1 or something, so you could even do like very early Thursday, like at midnight, and I think you should still be good to go for a 3rd day, so today's definitely the last day on Tuesday here. But though by the time of publication of the stream will probably be Wednesday anyways, to be fair, but still, like, if people really care about this kind of thing, they shouldn't be waiting for me to live stream, they should be on the game, actually. If they care that much, I feel, but yeah. So yeah, the street race or the pursuit race method's a pretty good method. You can do either of them pretty much no problem, as long as you're playing with the minimum amount of players. If you're playing with more amount of players, then yeah. But yeah, the minimum amount of players on pursuit race is 4, so yeah. As long as you stick to minimum amount of players, you have a guaranteed entry for the challenge. Let's say there's like a 5th player as well, 4 out of 5 would be like, what, 80% chance if you want to get the vehicle still with like 5-player pursuit race even? And yeah, you could do 2-player, 3-player, and 4-player on the street race and be just fine there too, which is nice. Which is definitely pretty nice, yes. Yeah, but yes. Pretty easy challenge for like a vehicle that's actually pretty good, I would say. That is actually pretty good, I would say. So this one's in the compacts class, I believe, on this one. Alright. Oh wait, no, wait, is it? Oh yeah, the club is the compacts, yeah. I was looking for BF like manufacturer, but yeah, on the spreadsheet it's not with manufacturer, right? Yeah, this one's in the compacts class. Alright, so for the compacts class for the BF club here, it is going to be in the S tier, and it's going to be in number 2 for lap time and top speed. It is your best vehicle for the compact class. If you are on the 8th gen version of the game, it is going to be number one instead, without the Brioso RA HSW. But because you have the 1 HSW compact vehicle with the Brioso RA HSW, it's number 2 instead of 9th gen. Super good vehicle. It's going to be your best compact if there's no HSW allowed too, obviously, for 9th gen 2. It's a very valuable vehicle there. So, it's a very valuable vehicle too, yes indeed. Like I said, whatever, yes indeed. Fucking bro. Alright, trying to think. Sorry. Oh yeah, I did want to mention something else about it, right? Yeah, it's a retro nostalgic vehicle as well, just like the Greenwood there. It also features in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It was a vehicle in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas there as well. Trying to remember if there was much of a significant use of the BF Club in that game, and that's worth highlighting, but yeah. Either way, it's from 3D Universe Grand Theft Auto San Andreas regardless. So it is pretty cool, nostalgic retro throwback vehicle there, if you like collecting those kind of vehicles. I did also actually want to see in the BF Club if I was on the vehicle website, actually. I do like they do as I talk about the podium vehicle and prize right, especially. Not so much for the other ones, though. Okay, now, was that Legendary Motorsport, or was it Seven San Andreas? I kind of think it was Seven San Andreas on the club, if I remember right. And I want to say, what was it? It was Santa's Summer Special, like Summer 2020, I think. I think it was that update, yeah, I think. Alright, yeah, BF Club was Santa's Summer Special, yeah. Stubborn, I did have the right idea, okay. $1,280,000 vehicle right there. And yeah, the challenge is not that hard at all. Pretty good vehicle right there, for sure. God damn, what the hell? Fucking fruit, Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of message ping was that even from OCT? I fucking forget, to be honest, actually. But yes. Premium test ride is turned around as a Karen S95, actually, which is for the sports class. Now the thing is, if you actually migrate your character over from like the 8th gen version to the 9th gen version of the game, you actually get this car for free, I believe. Now, when you used to migrate when it first came out, it would actually delete your character on the 8th gen version of the game, so like my character was deleted there because of that. But I think as San Andreas Mercenaries, I think they updated it and then made it where, or one of the later updates, one of the updates I think did it where like your character would no longer be removed, or, like deleted, whatever, when you migrate, so there's no reason not to migrate your character nowadays, pretty much. No reason not to do that nowadays, so you might as well go for the free S95 for that instead, if I find one here. So honestly, it's kind of a useless vehicle to buy, I would say, these days. So yeah, just do that so you don't have to do this in the first place. Yeah, I think all three of these were on the website, if I remember right. Sure. Young Legendary showed that one already, because I was curious if they balanced on discount too, because I saw the other two for sure. So I showed a Greenwood on there, but I guess I might show it again, just for completion's sakes again, so doing it here. And there's the comments to Cheetah Classic. And the Greenwood, yeah, all of them are on the vehicle website, so there's no rush to get them, but obviously you're on discount, so you might as well get any if you want them. I think all of them are pretty good vehicles, so like I said. Cheetah Classic's good performance. Greenwood's a Monitech vehicle, so that's where it has the strongest suit. And the Comet S2 can be used in those like robbery contracts for like the Tuners DLC. That can get you some pretty good money too. Or not too, because the Monitech doesn't really necessarily get you good money, it's more for free mode usage. But still, I'm saying like it makes it a good vehicle as well, is what I'm basically trying to say. So all very good vehicles on offer here. So I do personally recommend all three of the discount vehicles this time. And yeah, BF Club is a good vehicle for the prize ride this time. Very good one. I would definitely go for it if you have not. Like real, you should probably went for that, even if I won't allow a stream to say so or anything. Not that anybody watches them, but still. Karen S95 here, yeah. Like I said, there's a free one if you just do the like character transfer thing, whatever. Like I said, I could have sworn. And yeah, I want to see if the Remus had the like drifting because it was on a like plus vehicle list. I want to see if it was like worth that spot or not. All right, yeah, the Remus had the drift tuning. That's probably why it's featured there then. So otherwise, that was honestly a pretty random vehicle if they didn't have it for. I mean, I don't know. It would have been a fine vehicle, like I said, because of robbery contracts for tuner vehicles and stuff. But, you know, where there's some good money making. Alright, I think that should be everything here to take care of now. Now I can finally go to Simeon's here. I'll kind of redo the luxury auto section though, in a sense, kind of, to be fair, but yeah. So I'm almost getting to where I can wrap up things with the event details. I'm going to go over those transform races, like actually playing. Because yeah, after the Simeons, it's probably just money opportunities, like discounts still remaining, possibly, even if there is, of course. I'll just go to Simeons, so just talk again about, I honestly kind of want a little out the ways for that, then even then, this isn't a full-on interior, so I don't see it going away anytime soon. So like, I'll just go here right now. Yeah, no loading screen interior. There's no interior loading screen or anything after all. Okay, that's kind of counting as an interior though. But it's still right there if I do that though. But again, as a reminder, it was the 2 vehicles here for the luxury autos. I didn't mean to go there when I did, but yeah. There's a Vapid Daimler GT and then the Karen VIP Knight there. Very good performance for a lap time here on Daimler GT, and then this has HSW on 9th gen, so good ones again, like I said earlier. Just now that I'm more cement to go over it, I mean, I figured I'd go over it again. Okay, so also at XA21. Supercar from the gun running DLC, I believe, on XA21. There kind of seems to be a gun running theme right now with the bunker 2 times right now, so it might be on a discount. Pegasi Torero. I've heard these first 2 are on discount or whatever. Though, I think I might have heard that like when the event first came out. I could be wrong. I'll look again after before I cover all in full. Pegasi Torero. Was that another gun running like vehicle of some kind? Or was it like a 2017 DLC or something? I'm trying to fucking remember. So actually, gun running was 2017, yeah. Like a later 2017 update or something. Kind of forget. 2018 or something. Oh, the Dink of Rust. I think it's the only motorcycle in Legendary that's vaulted, if I remember right. So, if you want a chance of getting a Dink of Rust, here's the Dink of Rust. Class A Tulip from the Arena War DLC, I believe, and then the Rune Shepherd from like San Andreas. All these vehicles are online exclusive, except the Frost, I believe, actually. That's actually in story mode too. That's right. All the others are online exclusives here, though. And yeah, the Z-Type, obviously, from earlier was like a single-player vehicle as well. I might have forgot to kind of mention that with the Z-Type, but yeah, that one's a single-player vehicle too, so you don't really need to be pressured to buy it there. But it did have a good performance for the Sport class, so that's probably why I kind of forgot to mention that, if I did. Which I think I did do. Hello, 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 hello. Alright, I was kind of just mic testing again, because I don't know why, but I felt like I might have got my cord a little loose somehow or something.
You look like you've been working out.
So I'll check on these real quick here, whatnot. Make sure if any are on discount at all. At least a couple maybe might be. Yeah, stream still seems to be fine. Might have just been a game issue for the rendering thing earlier, I don't know. I have no clue what the hell was up with the roads not rendering well. I have literally no clue why the roads would not have rendered well there, quite frankly. Could just been a game issue, like I said, but I'm not even really sure, because that does not usually happen for me, I feel. Huh, okay. There does seem to be a Simeon discount, but they don't specify it right in the Simeon section, so I have to like go lower on in the newswire to see if it's been on discount. That's weird. I feel a lot of times they put the discount next to the vehicles on the Simeon section, but for some reason you have to actually look in the discount section, which is really annoying. I don't know why they're inconsistent with that sometimes, but they are. Alright, looks like it's just going to be one vehicle here on discount, actually. The others will be full price, okay. So I kind of speculate on the XA21 and the Torero. It's only the Torero that's on discount. All the others are full price, apparently. Now the also XA21. I don't recall this one necessarily being the greatest vehicle for performance these days. And yeah, it's not on discounts. I'm not going to go over exact performance. But yeah, this. I do believe it is in a transform race. I do believe it is. But yeah, I think it's in a transform race of some kind, if I recall right. I do believe I own one, and I think it's because of transform racing that I do own one. I'm talking about ones before that came out, not the new ones. I'm talking about ones that came out beforehand for transform racing. These new ones, like I said earlier in the stream, like very early on, do not allow for customization apparently, so no worries about any of that there for these new ones. But yeah, in one of the older transform races, it's a customizable vehicle, and if you own it and have a custom one, you do get an advantage here as long as custom vehicles is turned on for it, of course. So yeah, I think it's a good vehicle to own just for the transform race, personally. Because if transform races in a general sense ever turn to 2 times, which might be more likely now with these new ones, then yeah, that could be a good vehicle to own in case those get 2 times or anything down the line. Alright, so Picasso Torero here is going to be on a 40% off discount. It is. It is going to be on a 40% off discount. I don't think I saw a little like discount thing for it, so I think it's vaulted, I believe, though, right? Probably. Probably vaulted, yes, indeed, I'm presuming here. But yeah, I want to say I think for sure the XA21 was a gun running supercar. Yeah, I want to say for sure the XA21 was for sure a gun running supercar. Oh my god, fucking fruit. Fucking chill, fucking relax. I do for sure want to say that it is a gun running supercar indeed for the XA21, and that's not your clearly. I mean, I think that Torero, I think Torero was either in gun running as well, or it was like pretty close, like somewhere in the special vehicle circuit as a vaulted, as a vaulted vehicle, of course, yes, since obviously not there. Or that maybe was like early 2018, somewhere around. I think it was either exactly a gun running vehicle or it was like around there though. And yeah, there's no discount thing for it or anything around there. So I think those are definitely both vaulted vehicles. So if you want either of them, you're going to have to buy them here. If you want either of them, I think for sure they'll have to be bought here. Yeah, 40% off of this is $598,800. Okay, getting a vehicle for like a little under 600,000. That's pretty nice. I swear this kind of gets like old school, like 3D Universe GTA, like kind of vibes on the supercar era feel. So I don't know if it's like I kind of think it's one of those like retro, like supercar kind of ones, but instead of using like a classic name, like a Cheetah Classic or like a Infernus Classic or something, It might be one of those, but with like more of a unique name. Like if it were a Penetrator, it kind of looks like a GTA3 Infernus kind of, for example. So maybe it's something like that, where it's like kind of something like that, but like a newer name or something, or a different car in a way, kind of. I don't know. But it is in a sports classics class, I believe, for like performance-wise and stuff. So again, just recently that part of the spreadsheet was up to date. Only just recently, Sports Classics had to update the spreadsheet, so performance will definitely be up to date right now. But yeah, the Torero, it's apparently at the bottom of B tier here. And that's going to be still enough for 8th place for lap time, so it is in the top 10 apparently for performance. Here it is. 6th place 8th gen, 8th place 9th gen here. And it's also going to be 19th place for top speed, apparently, as well. You're on 9th gen. You're on 9th gen, yes, indeed. Fucking throat. Damn, though. But both of its performances are above average for the entire class, since there's like 47 Sport Classic vehicles in the game right now. Yeah, 47 vehicles for Sports Classics right now, it seems. So yeah, you can definitely get some pretty good lap time on this one. You can definitely get some pretty decent to good lap time, let's say, on this one. So it's not a bad discount. I think this is a pretty nice discount, but I think the Cheetah Classic might be a better discount for Sports Classics, personally. Since it has, like, 4th place instead of, like, 8th place on the lap time after all, and then top speed might have been better on that one, if I remember saying right, too. From earlier, for, like, the number I gave, whatever. So I think it's one that can be pretty worth getting, just not as good as the Cheetah Classic, per se. That's also on a discount this event. But I think for us, this vehicle is in the single player. And aside for that, you cannot normally purchase this, actually. Like I said, I think it's the only motorcycle that's on the Legendary Motorsport website that actually got put in the vault, I believe. Where you can no longer get it on the website. Yes, the Thrust is gone. So yeah, if you want it in online, you're gonna have to kind of buy it here. Okay, it is only 75,000, so if it does somehow spawn in the street by any chance, you might be able to pick it up, but online is pretty strict with vehicles that spawn. It's mostly just day 1 vehicles. I feel a lot of the update traffic that like spawns in single player doesn't necessarily even spawn online either. So honestly, you're unlikely to find this on the streets. You will probably have to buy it, I'm gonna assume. Even though it's 75,000, it is under did you have to modify like amount of like 100,000 plus whatever. The Class A Tulip is a vehicle from Arena War DLC, I could have sworn. And yeah, by the way, the Tulip I think is actually the GTA 6 vehicle if I remember hearing right from like a YouTuber I watched or whatever. So if you're that hyped for GTA 6, then yeah, it's a good vehicle to get, I guess, for that alone. Besides for that, I don't really exactly think it's like a top performer or anything like that. It's not exactly like a very damn good performer or anything crazy like that per se. Per se, yes indeed, fucking fruit. And then Arun Chebarik, I believe this is in the Sports Classics class. And then Arun Chebarik, I do believe is actually in the Sports Classics class, actually. So yeah. Not going to do as good as stuff like the Torero even here. Probably not, definitely. If you just look at the differences in appearance, honestly alone, that's kind of pretty apparent. Cheetah Classic. Obviously is even better than that, even to... Obviously, it's probably not even holding up to the Torero yet. It's kind of saying a lot about it. And again, that's even 8th place lifetime, so it's almost like off the top 10 even. Kind of. Kind of, at least, yes indeed. Fucking true. And Joe will fucking relax. Fucking true. But yeah, I do not see it being good. I do not see it being good performance at all on this one personally. And yeah, I'm not exactly thinking of Rust to be the greatest performance these days either, but like I'm not really too sure. Plus, even then you can get from story mode, so I'm not so worried about mentioning that one as good. Yeah, I wouldn't really see this one performing that good for sports classics. So, how would I rate these different vehicles from like best to worst? Since there's quite a few of these compared to like other showroom vehicles, I kind of like to do that for that reason. I didn't actually do that for the plus vehicles, to be fair, but like still, when it's tied to a paid subscription, so I don't like to spend too much time on stuff. In some cases, anyways. But yeah, Torero's got some good lifetime units discounted, so I honestly gotta say that Torero's probably the best one here. I would probably put the SA20. I wouldn't. I'd probably put the XA21. I said SA like San Andreas because I did mention San Andreas multiplayer and like San Andreas obviously earlier being having a Greenwood on discount and the BF Club was a prize run. But yeah, XA21 I would actually put the number 2 spot since again I do believe it's in a transform race. So if you have it customized for that certain transform race, you can use it there for the old school, for the old style Transformers from years and years ago. Being the GT6 vehicle, apparently I would probably put the Tulip at number 3 for like one of those GT6 vehicles. GTA VI, I like VI better personally. Since my throat makes me say shit hella several times anyways, shit, fucking. So that one I actually wanted to do all the time, hella times there. So I'd probably put the Chebrick at number 4 spot just because it's online exclusive, and because this one can be obtained in story mode, I will put this at the worst number 5 spot for best to worst. So I think I pretty much mentioned everything that is worth mentioning for these. So I already checked on those two to see if they were vaulted, and the Thrust actually too I did. Good idea for the Tulip and the Chebrick though. Now even though that is a vehicle that seems like it's going to be kind of significant from the first trailer 6, it's not actually on the website, I'm pretty sure. Would be 2 doors, they're only all here. And yeah, I could have sworn that was an Arena War vehicle too. And the only Arena War here is the Impaler, the regular Impaler that can be upgraded to the Arena variants and stuff. That seems for sure to be gone. That's a 2-door or 4-door on the Chebrick. Trying to remember. Wait, huh? This one's 4-door? Huh? I didn't even realize that. My bad. Guess they're both 4-door, okay. Either way, from what I've heard, it's vaulted. Despite it going to be in the next game, it seems, according to the first trailer. That's like kind of a significant vehicle in the sense, it seems. But yeah, if they're both 4 doors, there's no 4 doors, and like this 4-door here is like 2016, while this one's 2019 here, or 2020 if it was future feed, I guess technically. So yeah, if those are both 4 doors and it's San Andreas, then yeah, those definitely released like between those years. Cause yeah, I think the Chebrick came out first at like early 2018, and I think the Tulip is later 2018 or 2019 depending on your feed, which would have been in that case before the Diamond Casino heist one there. Cause that was like late 2019, whereas that would have been at latest early 2019. So yeah, there's like a long gap in years between 4-door vehicles there for Sovereign, it looks like. So yeah, those are definitely vaulted. All 5 of these look to be vaulted. So if you want any of these, you are going to go to the dealership here. Again, you can get this and use it in a transform race, like old style transform race, if ever that turns to like a money opportunity again. That one could be pretty worthwhile to pick up, I feel. Along with the Torero being on discount and being within top 10 for a lifetime, like I said. The rest I honestly feel could be pretty fine to pass on. This one especially being in story mode too. And not vaulted in story mode, obviously. Since they have no care there, of course. Alright, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it here for the stuff to go over on the dealerships here. That's right, I wanted to do the export vehicle, I guess. I did maybe go a little off the way for it, but it's been so long anyways in there, I might as well do it. And then I can talk about like money opportunities and like discounts that are still remaining. And I think from there it's going to mostly just be the Transformers as well. And yeah, I still got the vehicles over at the salvage yard I could talk about too. Earlier, I think? Yeah. From the executive of criminals or finance and felony. It was one of his two executive updates from like late 2015, like early 2016. With executive or criminal finance felony. Definitely not import export, could have sworn it's not that one though. One of 100 plus sport cars in the game too, yes. Oh shit, what the fuck? How did I do that, man? What the hell? Yeah, fun fact is, whoa, yeah, what the fuck was that, man? Or honestly, never mind about the fun fact. The road shit just pissed me off, and like it wasn't really too important, and it really was not too important or anything crazy like that, anyway. So. I don't care for the Caprico skeleton thing. I do not. I do not. I absolutely do not care about the Caprico skeleton thing at all. Kinda meant to go to one later on there, but like, goddamn it, was a bitch and shit, so yeah. I kinda did earlier turns, my shit fucking throw there, I don't know. Alright, so yeah, any money opportunity and discount stuff is done into the year. Alright, I'll only show the transform races, I guess, here first. Unless there's anything going on with Arena War by any chance, but I don't really think so. Yeah, probably not. Alright, certainly not, yeah. And yeah, it sounded like they brought back some different kinds of game modes, whatever, like adversary modes and stuff, so it might be worth checking out here. See. Okay. Alright, yeah, Known Unknowns is the one that had 4, like I thought from earlier. Known Unknowns Cluster Cluck. This is that motorcycle one I kind of alluded to earlier. I mentioned that, like, one person could have, like, a rat bike at the start, one can have, like, the Hawktail Drag at the start. And obviously, there's only a like set amount of vehicles, so like everybody has each vehicle at some point throughout it. And I think these are known as random select, I believe, when it comes to like 5M, like Project Homecoming, whatever, like kind of stuff all there. Full Metal Jackass is like a military class one, where you only have certain vehicles from the military class. Like you have like the Squatty, the Barrage, the Tank there, as examples there. Like this one, you had like maybe like the Sovereign, like the Independence Day one there, maybe the Body there. Trying to think of what that one might be, like a Manchester Scout or something. I forget. I don't really remember. Maybe not, honestly. Something though. Known Unknowns Heyday Heyday. This one's an off-road one for the most part. I believe this one does have a sports car as well. I think with the Vito, like modern or classic one, does like Vito go-karts, I believe, features as well. For some reason. Oh, or actually, I might have been this one. Never mind. But oh yeah, wait, yeah, I think this one's for off-road, like it says. But you can see like a Dukes in the thing too. I think right in that image there too. Yeah, the Dukes is a muscle car, so sometimes there can be times where they can branch into other classes too, kind of, that feature like one of those like very to feature one of those like stray vehicles, whatever. And yeah, Known Unknown highs and lows, Known Unknowns highs and lows, yes. This one's another off-road one, is it not? Or I don't know. Was this one like service vehicles or something? I don't remember. That would be weird though, because I don't really ever do much for service vehicles, but yeah. I think this one has like the Journey 2, it has like the Vito like modern classic or something. Like the Vagrant, stuff like that, I don't know. Still, Vagrant's off-road, like I said, I think I remember that one being there or something. And then, yeah, the other one's Unknown Unknowns. And yeah, that's the gassed up one that they were promoting kind of earlier here on the like main image being that I just showed earlier. On the main menu and everything. And yeah, I want to say that's like a Stromberg and an F-160 Raiju. Seems to be that one section where there's the like air vehicle and a land vehicle at the same time. That was kind of alluded to as well. And I think that's the kind of reason I did do that. Okay, this one shows like a air vehicle and then like land vehicles too, though. I need a jump here. And Unknown Unknowns. This guy's scraping here. On this image, it only shows just the land vehicles. I think there is one that's just the land vehicles, but yeah. The Unknown Unknowns choose like vast varieties of vehicles. You see like all kinds of like weaponized ones. You see like simple van next to like APC, a Baser and shit. See like the what is that? The fucking Sasquatch, I'm pretty sure there, yeah, and other shit. So yeah, those have some crazy shit as possible options to get there. Skipped it actually is in, oops. Or actually I only went up to Summit, and that's what go up as high as I meant to. Okay, they're in 60s and 70%, it's okay. Cool. So I don't think we trying those out later still. Should be doing that, yes. Alright. They do also mention something about return of certain adversary modes as well here. What that's kind of alluding to as well. So I guess I'll kind of go over that now, I guess. Fuck it. Fuck it indeed. Alright, yeah, collection time looks to be back here. Collection time 1 to 7 here, okay. Yeah, this one's, yeah. With life worth just 1 point, figure out others, collect as many as you can. Okay, yeah, hold all points for 30 seconds to win, or have the highest points total at the end of the round, okay. Given that it promotes like a quick way of like completing it for holding all points for 30 seconds, this could be a pretty fast-paced mode depending on like how things play out. And yeah, fast-paced modes won't exactly work the greatest for payouts and stuff. So yeah, if it somehow does end up that fast pace pretty often where it's easy to hold all the points for 30 seconds, whatever, yeah, it might not be the greatest mode to play for money making then in that case. Overtime Rumble looks to be back. which is one of those adversary modes where you're parachuting with the Ruiner 2000 onto like the targets, whatever. I know there's like a second one, I think, as well. I forget. There's overtime rumble and an overtime shootout for sure, but what I mean is I forget which one's the popular one. I know like there's one where I think I heard people like did a lot, and I think I heard there was another one that a lot of people do not, you know, like in comparison. I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah, I noticed there was only 6 maps. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Since when is there only 6? And then I look at it, and then 3 is missing for some reason. Okay. Bruh. How dare they actually vault fucking game modes when they can't even fucking put all 7 of them in the game properly? What the fuck? Like, bruh. How dare they fucking do that shit? Wow. Yeah, like how dare they vault all kinds of fucking game modes and shit, for fuck's sakes, when they can't even put them back in the game properly, you know? Like, literally, how the fuck are they gonna do that shit with the... Wait, I forgot to put Overtime Rumble free in the game with the... So I guess you cannot play one of the maps, I guess, for the month. Apparently. But yeah, I feel this one could last some time at least, so like I could honestly see this one being better played in collection time. Could see that one being more worth playing in collection time for money making at least, for sure. Tiny Racers looks to be back as well here. I think it's like a top-down style mode, I think. think. Yeah, I do think it's a top-down style game mode or something kind of similar to the 2D universe in GTA games, like Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2, the 2D like top-down style games, things like that. It's kind of like a racing thing in that kind of style, it seems, with power-ups and stuff. Honestly, I remember playing this one, like, kind of, like, when it came back one time, and I think I remember it was kind of going pretty quick, because I think if you go a certain amount away from, like, the first, like, target, like, it starts blowing them up or something, I kind of forget. So this one is kind of quick-paced, I feel, in a sense. So, like, I feel Overtime Rumble might be the kind of the best option of them for money, maybe. I'm not really so sure, though. All I know is collection time sounds like it might be able to go quick if like all the points are held for 30 seconds, so is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, yes indeed.
As you know, properties like this go very quickly. I can't promise someone else won't have grabbed like that. Great, I'll pick up in an hour. You're gonna love it.
But yeah. Anyways, in terms of money these kind of modes make... Anyways, in terms of money, amount of money these can make, yeah, it's fucking bro. I would say you wouldn't probably make more than like a couple 100,000 or something like a hour or whatever, yeah. I would say you would probably only make like a couple 100,000 an hour or something, which is practically nothing compared to other things you could be doing in the game, so clearly, clearly they're modes of fun rather than modes of money making, obviously, so just play them off of like how much you think you would like them, I would say, really. Really, yes indeed, bro. So fucking relax.
Yeah, yada yada yada. Every fucking time. You know what? Screw you.
I'll see if there's anything else that returns actually kind of as well that they might have not mentioned, or is it actually just gonna be those 3 things? I'm not too sure about that, personally. Yeah, there's nothing in stunt races that seemed different. They probably don't want to take away from like the new types of transform races and stuff they just add, so I'm not surprised to not see like... I'm not surprised that there's not like special vehicle races or something back, given they just added like new race types there. They want people probably focused on that. I doubt they brought back any of those like holiday death matches or anything, obviously, so like, I would expect there to be nothing new here in death matches. I don't think there's really anything they could add back for here, anything in races. I don't really do any of that for capture, last team standing, or King of the Hill, I'm pretty sure. You know, alien survivals or anything like that, obviously back or anything. Contact missions, there's nothing that... I mean, they did remove contact missions, but any of those are pretty much like removed permanently, and they've never like came back at any point ever, even ever since like the vaulting of contents and stuff, and kind of bringing things back being like a main thing they would start to do or something. How about versus though? Air Force 1 to 5, Air Force 0 1 to 5 might be back. It looks like. All right. Sounds like some aerial, like, combat. Sounds like some kind of aerial combat kind of game mode thing, whatever. Definitely tight sounding as hell. Again, the payout kind of stuff would be similar to like an adversary mode, probably. It's probably no more than a couple 100,000 an hour, something like a money event, especially, or something. Even less though, with no money and opportunity, of course. Even less so with no money opportunity, of course, yes. And I don't think they would do any of that vaulting content or anything like that for parachuting. So, yes. Okay. So for triple rewards on the like bunker research thing, they do specify a little more on that. Every time for bunker research, it seems it's going to be triple rewards for money, RP, and the research progress. Not just research progress, but it seems to get money and RP for triple on the research mission as well, whatever. And for those that forget how that goes, whatever here, you do it like this. The research mission.
Okay.
Because yeah, it's one of those newer, like, gun running things they added, whatever. Okay. It seems there's a weekly challenge. I could see like a clothing item as well this time. So the weekly challenge this time will be complete free bunker research missions. Wait, what? Does that somehow count as a mission? What the? I didn't even do one, and it has a 1 out of 3. What the hell? I didn't even do that, though. What the fuck? Let me try it again. It'd be funny if I just completely just doing it like that.
Hello?
I didn't actually click
Well,
or
that
anything
was
like that.
pointless.
Well, let's see, actually. Maybe not. Okay, no, I don't know why that. That's a 1 out of 3. I didn't even do it. I didn't even do a bunker research mission yet. What the fuck? Game's just fucking lying, bro. What the fuck? But yeah, if you do the free bunker research missions like that, then you get the 100,000 like per usual, but you also get $1 daggers hoodie as well if you do that as well, apparently. Okay. And then there was no mention of it on the main menu, but it was. There's no mention of it on the main menu, but the ammunition contract gets you double money RP as well for the dune loader thing. That dune loader you have to drive for the like bunker thing for the dune loader thing. Yeah, that's 2 times money RP. That is 2 times money RP as well. I forget if it's like 50,000 or 100,000 normally, but it's like 100 or like 200,000 I think on double or whatever, which is nice. Which would definitely be nice. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. Yes.
Tell me what you're up to. Tell me everything. What? But you said... Well, I'm shocked. I'm speechless. I think you misled me and took advantage of
Yeah,
my
definitely already
kindness.
mentioned something about stealing supplies for the t-shirt. They already, I think they had all that already on the main menu for the requirement. I don't think they just mentioned the item. I think they eventually showed a requirement on there too, if I recall. So no need to go for that again then.
What's up?
Alright, so... There was something with Gerald missions, it looked like. Where was? Looks like I noticed correctly when I was going over the EOP missions for the Plus subscription. There is something indeed going on for Gerald's contact missions. But yes. Fucking goddamn, fucking indeed, you fucking ass, bro. Looks like indeed there is something going on with the Gerald missions. I know something going over those ULP missions, yeah. But yes, for Chimash and Grab, they're actually doing 2 times money and 4 times RP for some reason on the Gerald contact missions. Most times they just do like the same number both times for like, why the hell would they put the number on there like twice when they usually just do the same thing 2 times anyways? But this time they actually did different. They actually did 2 times money and 4 times on the ERP. Man, imagine if it was 4 times money ERP. That would be tight as all. They actually did 4 times money on these Gerald missions. But nope. But no. Man, they had to be lame as fuck, and you can't just do 4 times on the money as well. Like, they teased 4 times money with like cross the line, adversary moved at one time, and everything. And then I feel they've barely done 4 times since, unless it's plus subscription, unless you're part of the plus subscription, of course, then they do the 4 times, usually on certain weeks only, usually though. Bro, they should have just done 4 times, and they really should have just done 4 times on the money RP. Not just RP, but they should have done 4 times money too. Like, what the fuck, man? But either way, chew, mash, and grab. Either way. Either way, chew, mash, and grab your... I think it's the only 2-player required mission when it comes to Gerald. All its other missions I think are soloable, but that one mission for some reason requires 2 players. So yeah, because it requires 2 players, that could be a little beneficial for making money, because I think there's some kind of benefit when you have like multiple players for Val, for sure, I think. But yeah, more players I think does some kind of benefit the money, so that could be pretty good there. Deal breaker 2 times money RP as well, it looks like. Only a rank 6 mission, seemed the other one was higher, so probably not as good there, but it is soloable at least. But it is soloable at least, yes indeed. Bro. Death metal. Also rank 6 apparently. Okay, it's probably very similar payout there on that one too. Dish to Dirt for rank 45 would probably be the best one. It's also best one so far on for sure, and also it's soloable too. On the Ellis River, looks to be another one too, also ranked 6 on like a couple of those other ones. Gassed Up looks to be having that as well, and it's ranked 12.
I know. But fuck it, right?
This one looks to be ranked 19 here.
Jed's having to fashion his. We can scope it. Yeah, we'll see. Jed's will be better. Anyway,
Rank 14 on that one. Okay, I was like so confused. I was like, I'm on last, but it's not on a thing though. But there's the last two, right? But yeah, the last play missions for Gerald would probably be his most interesting ones to do. Or not necessarily most interesting, but I mean, it's probably the best ones for making money, since newer contact missions tend to pay, since newer contact missions tend to pay better than the older ones. So yeah, last play would probably be the ones focused on really. So maybe I could think of what to say for all those. How would I do businesses? Again, I'm just so used to doing that in the stream, you know, probably. Probably, yes indeed. Fucking Frogan God. But yeah. Make Ends Meet is the one at the, like... Yeah, it's at that one, like, meat factory thing, whatever, where you rescue Michael in the story mode, and... Yeah. That shit fucking... That first one's pretty alright enough. There's certain vehicles and stuff you can use to make it definitely easier, you know. So it's not a bad mission. It's not like one of those like Marta Madrasa missions that I think has a safe and you're getting shot pretty constantly or something. Where you have to like try to block the entrance if you're doing it solo or something. It's one of the more difficult missions I believe they had in the day one of the game to complete solo, but was able to be done solo at least. Go figure. That's not one where you collect like all the... Well, I'll just go in this order. I don't know if it's necessarily like the right order if I remember when I did the contact mission content episode thing for it, but whatever, yes. Go figure might be the one where you have like all the different like action figure impotent rage things to collect. There's a couple different like location spawns and stuff, like you can get a couple different locations and stuff, so you kind of have to remember those pretty good to get the mission done as quick as possible. So yes. With all the randomness there, it's not really a speedrun mission, it's more of a mission where it might actually take the 15-60 minutes for that maximum payout, which in some ways I guess could be nice, but in a lot of other ways it's best to just focus on the ones that you can do as best possible, and like the ones that are not crazy ridiculously difficult and stuff. Honestly, I probably would not recommend Go Figure. That one's quite the pain in the fucking ass and shit. Fast pedaling. Is that the one where you like go to different like business locations, I think, and you like destroy stuff or something? I forget. It might be that one where you have to go to different like locations to do that kind of thing. Let's play a deal with it. What exactly was that one? Or like it's not Bad Companies or whatever instead. I kind of forget. There's also the one where you're like destroying like vans or something as well, right? I'm trying to fucking remember. I am definitely trying to remember if there was that one where you had to like destroy vans or some shit too. I fucking forget. But yeah. Is there one where you had to actually like destroy vehicles going around the map? I'm trying to remember. That could be fast pedaling or deal with it or something, maybe. And then there's that like one with the construction site. I'm trying to remember if the one with the construction site had to like a technical or some like really annoying thing to deal with, but still, I don't remember that one going all that bad. I think Go Figure and then the end product have to be the worst ones, honestly. So as long as it's not Go Figure end product, I think it's a pretty easy mission, or like a pretty doable mission at least. I don't feel end product's really worth all the extra effort to do. Just do the ones that you would be better at or something, I would say. And yeah, Go Figure with all that randomness would just be pretty annoying, I would say. Is that would just be pretty annoying, I would say. Yeah, stupid fucking. I accidentally stepped on my phone, damn it, or something. Goddamn, 1 PM already. Bull fucking shit, actual fucking weirdo. But yeah. Those might be able to pay like 40, 50,000, no problem. Whereas Jervis over ones might maybe just get the high like 30 and low 40 or something around there. I don't know. But still. Again, I think Last Play would be. I think Last Play would be his best missions possible, though, for sure. Okay, Fast Pedaling was the business one, I guess. Okay, I think I might have said that at first and was wondering. Oh yeah, this might have been that one at the construction site thing or whatever I was kind of saying with like the vans you destroy or something with the vans you destroy or whatever. Yeah, that's not really a bad mission, I would say. I think that's a pretty easy mission. Think. Yeah, I think it's an easy mission. Yeah, Bad Company here might be the one with like the construction site and stuff, yeah. Which might be one of the harder ones, but it's not as bad as Go Figure an end product, I would say, to where I would still say it's one worth doing. And now I'll just go over. No. Now just to go over any other ones from his regular set of missions that. No. Now I'll just go over any regular missions that left of his. Okay, Meth's up looks to be another one, a rank 7 one there in that case. No, Hey Bronca's another one, rank 8 in that case. Pure Pressure looks to be another one for a rank 6 one there. Alright, and this might be like his last one, or like second to last one or something. I just read a rank 15 contact mission thing there. Rank 30 contact mission thing on there. Alright, yeah, that's it. It looks like okay. But yeah. I don't know what to say about all his regular ones, obviously, right now, but I do have a separate video kind of thing covering all of his day 1 contact missions, basically. No doubt there. But yeah, would have been very cool if they did 4 times money instead of the 2 times like they did for DRP having 4 times. It would have been cool if they just did both 4 times. Like, why not? They already did Bunker on like 2 times, and Bunker's really fucking good. Might as well just do 4 times on his missions and be extra cool as well, Cockstar, but guess fucking not. But guess fucking not, yes, indeed. Real fucking chill, fucking relax. I guess I'll go over to the salvage yard to show what the vehicles are next here. I don't really go on to the particular mission anymore. Like, I particularly do choose one robbery to kind of just show off which ones they are. But, like, they've been out for so long at this point and stuff. I don't really think I need to end up doing that or anything, honestly. So, yeah. And I kind of stopped and I did kind of stop doing them ever since Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out on another PS5 kind of game all I'm interested in shit. I've stopped caring about doing the robbery stuff. I got that like 8 million or something anyways if they ever do on a money opportunity, and it would hopefully be fine. But yeah. Yes, indeed, fucking true.
Everything good?
Hey, take care.
Alright, so it looks like starting off here will be the Albany Brigamier vehicle just from the previous DLC of the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. It was actually also the last vehicle I think that got released at DLC 2, so it didn't get any vehicle releases till Chop Shop, obviously. But yeah. A max sell value of $259,000 with a salvage value of $207,200. Yeah, that's from the previous San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. It was apparently also a retro vehicle from Grand Theft Auto 2, like the 2D universe as well, which is pretty interesting. And the Karen Hot Ring version of like the Karen Everon here, actually. I'm trying to remember. I think this one was from Los Santos Drug Wars, because I think it was Drug Wars, and then San Andreas Mercenaries where they brought 2 more hot rings into the game. I know this came out before the latest one. The latest one was the fucking Gauntlet one, yeah. Wasn't it a Gauntlet one I think they did as the last one? Like, that one was previous DLC with the fucking... Oh, no one. That one was definitely in the previous DLC of San Andreas Mercenaries for the Gauntlet one, so yeah, this would have been Los Santos Drug Wars. Oh yeah, and I think they did a limited release of it too, if I remember right, so yeah, definitely. There's a max sell value of 331,000 here, with a salvage value of $264,800. And last but not least, the Lampadati Tygon, which is a supercar from 2020 with the Los Santos Summer Special DLC, I'm pretty sure. Has a max sell value of $395,000. And then a salvage value of $316,000. Okay. Okay. So those are the vehicles there. sorry. So those are the different vehicles there, yes. Again, no new claimed vehicle ever since they did the very first claimed vehicle to Kamitsu Cabrio there, but okay, yes indeed.
What's good? Take it easy.
This time I actually remember and register from CO right when I'm done with that, seems okay. But yes. And then I gotta see on this next one here that goes to Rockstar support website. This one's really too worth talking about much. Alright, finally loaded. Alright. Seems it's just worth talking about the wording on the newswire, if anything, because like the support article says update January 12th, 2024, but it's obviously April newswire here. Alright. So there's a new set of community guide. There's kind of fucked up saying it, but yes. There is apparently a brand new set of community guidelines here. I don't know. Today we have published a new set of community guidelines that will ensure a positive gaming experience for everyone. These guidelines, together with our teams, not teams, but with our terms of service, excuse me, outline the guiding principles for the types of behaviors and actions we encourage. And those we do not allow inside our games. These will be updated periodically to reflect any ongoing changes. So yeah, that would be a fun read. Why not? I guess. BSA Tower be nice is on the top there apparently. Oh my god, there's a lot to read here though. Should I really do that? I don't know, I don't have to read all of that, of course. Oh, though. Oh no. I read the last part of the first section here because, like, God, I really don't feel like reading all of this. It's not like they'll probably follow through with much of what they do here, anyways. We all know Rockstar does not do much in regards to reporting features, and they make it look like they'll change shit here, but they probably won't. Let's be real. It's like, I don't feel like spending that time reading all that shit. So I do highlight stuff here. If you observe players not acting in accordance with our community guidelines, we strongly encourage you to report this behavior using the in-game reporting tools. Or through the options available on our website. Okay, so first of all, in-game reporting. Has that ever done anybody any fucking good? It probably is fucking not, I'm presuming. Unless there's that lucky rare instance of something actually happening which through in-game reporting and stuff. Or whatever, though. I don't know what much to say there, so I guess that's what I'm saying there. Oh yeah, and then two, just recently, I think they did a patch update and like Reddit Online or something where they like fixed a bunch of shit and stuff, and apparently if you used a reporting tool there, it would actually crash your game or something like that. It would freeze it or crash the fucking game. I think it said crash the game or something, it would. So like if you're if y'all gonna suggest using your reporting tools, make sure y'all don't let that shit crash the fucking game. Let's be honest here. But apparently that's being read online where people somehow like were to be using that or something, then yeah. It crashed the game apparently or something. And then regarding their options available on the website, I think they're referring to like Social Club probably, right? Where you can like make a ticket with whatever you need fixed or solved or whatever. I think I heard instances of like YouTubers and stuff maybe, if not like actual people like sending game stuff and whatnot, like proof and stuff. I've kind of had an instance of this one time. It wasn't because of like another player like harassing or anything, but I think one time in like Reddit Online Call to Arms or something, I did a whole 10 ways Call to Arms with people, and like I didn't get like paid for it or some shit. And then I still lost the ammo, of course, somehow. And yeah, you showed them literal fucking proof. You showed them literal fucking video evidence and stuff, and I don't do jack shit about it still there. I swear, it's just a lot of like press talk. It's like a bunch of PR, like press release, it seems, rather than like actually doing shit, I feel, to fix the problem, but okay. I mean, I guess it'll take months, a couple months maybe to kind of see like if much actually happens with this new shit, but like it's probably just a press release on its community guidelines. It's just it's probably just a press release on its community guideline thing or some bullshit though. Okay, fair play. Fair play, yes. I'll read a couple bullet points on that, I guess. Cheating. Gaining an unfair advantage by using cheats, exploits, hacks, or other third-party software. Yeah. So we're having people literally already been doing that for like years and years at the game, and now Rockstar just now wants to care about it or something. What? Didn't they literally put something out in like early 2013, or not early obviously, but like late 2013 because of Grand Theft Auto Online obviously being late 2013 and everything, or like 2014 where like people first started hella cheating the game and shit with like, I don't know, was it a DNS method thing or something that people did or something back in that day? I forget. I wasn't really a glitcher or anything at that time or ever in this game much, but still. Didn't they put something out like that in like literally like a decade ago or something, that they would take action against cheaters and stuff? And yeah, after like those instances, did they do much for shit? Like, I don't really fucking know. And that's before the game became more and more spaghetti code as the years and years went on and shit, or some shit. To where more and more glitches are probably more bound to happen nowadays than I guess back then. I don't know. So I guess let's see if they actually do anything about God mode exploiters and shit. And then grieving. Intentionally annoying another player or interfering with their experience and progress by using the game in unintended ways. E.g. spawn killing, stream sniping, driving the wrong way in a race with the intention to disrupt. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh, indeed. Fucking through. So yeah. What the fuck did he actually count as griefing though? Cause I'm sorry, Rockstar, but you all literally encourage griefing with the whole like, oh, I'm gonna tell, we're gonna snitch the whole fucking lobby that, oh, this person's doing a business sale. Go after them for maybe $2,000. Yeah, we're totally not encouraging people to actually do the griefing, but telling them about the business thing in the first place, not just letting people fly the fuck over to somebody and figure that shit out themselves. Yeah, okay, y'all totally just do grief. Y'all didn't just totally promote griefing when y'all first started doing business. When y'all totally started doing like business things in the fucking first place. Like 2016 plus, yes, basically, with the crate business and all that shit. No. You know that shit, yes indeed, fucking bro, can't fucking then stop. So, like, is that intentional or is that unintentional? And people just have it that easy of a time going after players with bad orbital cannons, the 2017 orbital cannon, stuff like that. Oh, and as a reminder, when you're doing a business sale, you can still get targeted by that orbital cannon. You don't get, like, not targeted by the orbital cannon, but doing a business sale or nothing. So, is that promoting griefing on your end, Cockstar? Y'all can do that shit, but not other people. I'm so confused. But yeah, spawn killing, definitely agreeing with that one. Dang it, can you really spawn kill too much anymore at this point when it comes to... Since the laser cannons got nerfed and shit, are you still being able to spawn kill that much these days? Like, I'm so fucking confused. I mean, there's thermal glitches and stuff with like the thermal elements, or at least there was before. I'm not sure if they patched much of them and stuff. But yeah. If they're even mentioning it, you probably still could then, personally. If they're still mentioning it, probably personally could happen then. Stream sniping, yeah. Fuck stream sniping. Like, if you obsessed over somebody watching the stream, like finding a way to get to them and shit, that's just sad as fuck. And that kind of would, shit. And then driving the wrong way in a race with the intention to disrupt. Okay, then why don't you add that ghosting feature that you introduced in open wheel races to ghost the players if they're just going the wrong way anyways, Cockstar? Not so fucking hard, is it? Not so fucking hard, is it? Literally, don't they have a ghosting feature if you go the wrong way in the fucking open wheel races, but yet no other type of race uses it or some shit? Oh, that's y'all's fault, Cockstar. That was y'all's fucking fault. Y'all could have had that shit in the first place. Y'all could have probably done that in 2013 had y'all actually fucking cared, bro. But yeah, harassment, bullying, and harassment, bullying, and threats, harassing or targeting others, including through humiliation, intimidation, or stalking. Identity-based hate and discrimination, glorification or promotion of hate groups or their ideologies, or attacking someone due to their protected characteristics, including race or ethnicity, gender, gender identity, or gender expression. Okay, y'all are just getting woke as fuck at this point, I feel. Oh my fucking shit. I feel these are left-leaning talking points and shit at this point. Sexual orientation. Disability status. That one's a lot more fucking normal, maybe. Unlike a couple of those other fucking ones. National origin. Age. Religion. Familial status. Veteran status. Extreme violent content and gore. Sharing images in real world depictions of graphic content, gore, or animal abuse. Or animal abuse, yes indeed, fucking true. Wait, what? They put sharing images though. How do you do that shit much? Like, obviously, there's obviously. obviously. Obviously, there's like the Snapmatic and shit, but you can't really do much of that, I feel, with that. Unless it's in the actual game, it's fucking. Unless it's in the actual game, it's fucking self, though. I don't know. Unless it is in the actual game itself, yeah, it's fucking pro. God, man. But how the fuck do you do real world? How the fuck do you do real world depictions of certain things and all that shit? What the hell? What the hell? Fucking indeed, fucking bro, knock that shit off, man. How do you even do real world depictions of graphic content and gore and animal abuse? What the fuck? Like in the actual fucking game, how do you do that shit? Unless they talk about like messaging of our players on like a PlayStation Network, then doesn't that responsibility go to Sony and all that shit? And instead from like their messaging services and shit or whatever the fuck. Like actually do. Like actually do, indeed fucking fruit. Knock that shit off. Does me killing that cat count as animal abuse? Even though you don't let me kill the cat in the game, I'm so fucking confused. Like, the hell? Cause I wanted to stone hatchet. I mean, I guess I didn't have, like, health missing at that time when I did it at the gun van, but still. Does that count as animal abuse in this game? In your guidelines and shit? What? Like, what now? Who fought at those fucking ones, though? Cause, like, how do you do that shit much in the game itself? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Don't nudity and sexual activity. Sharing explicit sexual images or using our platforms that will show sexual activity or seek sexual gratification. Okay. Alright, invoke the strip clubs and online and Cockstar. I'm kinda kidding. Keep the strip clubs, that shit cool. Bob Easy is the best strip club of any of their titles and series and shit. Straight as shit, fucking bro. Fine. Alright, safety next. Violent extremism, glorification or promotion of real-world terrorist, extremist, or criminal organizations and their ideologies. So what if somebody has a CEO name of like fucking what, Gaza? Like, I don't know, something that fucking that Israel, like, war shit, whatever the hell fucking shit going on in the world these days. Somebody calls the, like, CEO name ISIS or some shit. Not sure. Not sure indeed. These fucking weirdos fucking fro, man, but suicide and self-harm. Promotion of real world suicide or self-harm, okay. Illegal and regulated activities. Legal and regulated activities, yes indeed, shit fucking broke. God fucking damn it. Disgusting or enabling the real world purchase and sale of weapons, drugs, or other controlled substances. And don't run then don't run a game like this then. Okay. Personally identifiable informations. Or not informations, but personally identifiable information. Excuse me. Sharing other players' personal information, such as contact information. Oh yeah, man, some people need to learn that fucking bullshit. And then when somebody else does a shitty fucking thing back at them or someone else, they get all pissy as fuck about it, huh? Minor safety. Behavior that may endanger or exploit minors, including sharing or discussing child sexual abuse material or predatory behavior. Why are they playing the game anyways or something though? I don't know. Like, at least if y'all playing the game, at least don't be like bothering with other people maybe? I don't know. I honestly don't got much to say on that one. That's just kind of ironic. I mean, it's 17 plus actually, that's right. Yeah, 17 plus. They have M-rated games as that, so my bad, never mind. I see why now. That's a little fair. My bad. Yes. Yes, that's my bad indeed. Yeah, I was definitely a little too harsh on that one, though. But the other ones, though, some of them are quite a little bit nutty in a sense, let's be honest, man. Especially the cheating griefing ones, just ironic when they've promoted griefing as much as they did with the businesses and stuff, especially. Now it's like they're backtracking and... No. It's like they're backtracking now. Spam and scams. Spam and scams indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, shit. Fucking through. God. Disrupting or misleading others to drive inappropriate or fraudulent engagement, including through repeat messaging or deceptive practices. Okay. I don't necessarily have much of it all to mention on that one. We also do not tolerate abuse, inappropriate behavior, or threats against our community or team members of Rockstar Games. Alright then. Alright, consequences. Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit, bro. God damn. Consequences indeed. What consequences should you get, fucking bro? Being a bitch his whole live stream, apparently. I'm trying to see if I want to mention anything in the consequence section, honestly, here. Honestly, I'm trying to see if there's anything I feel worth mentioning there at all. Sure, I guess. Cheats guidelines apply to all aspects of our online game experiences, including voice and text communication. Yeah, with the fucking voice chat bullshit y'all added lately now. This game, for the longest time ever, was not moderating stuff, but now suddenly y'all are caring about this shit now, of all times. Y'all are just trying to look good as hell for 6. Y'all are just trying to look good as hell for 6's release or some shit. Bro. including voice and text communication, or any community or any community created content. Indeed, yes, shit, fucking ass, bro, fuck, man, die. Yeah, I'm done with that shit. It took forever with this fucking ass for it to do a whole ass thing. I did bullet points and stuff for the most part. I didn't want to do all of it. Like, I did not. I did not want to do literally all of it, though. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Especially because of yo ass, and just because, like, Rockstar, if you do not follow through with as much of the shit as they claim they do or anything. I feel it's just a lot of talk and nonsense and that they just spew and never do shit with. Improving text and voice chat. Over the past few months, we've taken steps to reduce instances of text chat spam and abuse in GTA Online sessions on PC. We've also recently updated voice chat settings across all platforms, which now defaults to off for all players. Fun fact, that also includes Red Dead Online now, as well as that, like, March, like, patch thing they did that I mentioned in that one previous stream, whatever. Even though they clearly killed the fuck out of that fucking game. To turn voice chat on, head to options, settings, voice chat, and click the voice chat enabled setting on. Okay. Our new proactive voice chat moderation system also goes live today on all GTA Online platforms. Today would have been the 4th of April, it seems, for the Newswire upload, it seems. Enabling us to automatically identify and take action against any players found to be in violation of our new community guidelines. Oh no, they're going after me for killing that cat with the stone hatchet, huh? I don't know. After that community guidelines, huh? you can read more about voice chat moderation here. Now, I clicked it and it was like a thing created in December, I think, with Chop Shop. I think it was when they did some of this stuff, having voice chat off and stuff with the December update, obviously. And for some reason it got updated in January. It just links to like it just it links to like a December 2023, like January 2024, like Newswire for some reason. But apparently some of that just kind of went live on the 4th of April, apparently, according to like the sounds of the improving text and voice chat section, whatever. Alright, so I finally just have discounts and I can finally do the transform races, you shit fucking bro. Too bad, so fucking sad, huh? Too bad, so fucking sad now, huh? Fucking bro, fuck you. Trying through all the bullshit with your shitty ass bullshit fucking bro, whether you like it or fucking not. I think there's like 5 discounts left to have to cover, and then it's going to be transform race time finally here. So first 2 will be property discounts. And this is for the general event this time, obviously not the plus event with the biker stuff. And obviously, I mean, focused again is bunker, as I've kind of said earlier, so bunker stuff it is. But yeah, cheapest one is on like the Criminal Enterprise starter packs. Like, cannot unfortunately show what the cheapest would be. Like, so I cannot unfortunately show what the cheapest would be, like 30% off. Yes, fucking bro. Fucking chill, fucking relax. I believe this one's pretty much the most expensive here, or almost at least. Yeah, okay, Farmhouse Bunker I think is the most expensive, so 30% off of 2,375,000, 1,662,500. Like 700-ish thousand in savings for 30% off, okay. And yeah, you get that same exact discount on all the upgrades, modifications. And then you get that same discount on the upgrades, modifications, yes indeed. So like bunker style free, 203,000 instead of 290. Personal quarters. So Like the personal quarters, yes, indeed, yes, shit, motherfucking ass, bro. So 265,000 is 185,500. Machine range here goes from 740,000, 518,000. Oh, cool. And then 845,000 for the white one over 591,500. Over 591,500 for the 45,000. Yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. But gun locker again now lets you store the weapon things and everything. Oh, and if I didn't mention the personal quarters, I think that makes you be able to spawn into like properties. So yeah. If you want to be able to instantly get to your bunker to be able to sell stuff there without having to travel there like around the map and stuff, then yeah, personal quarters is really damn good for that, obviously. And transportation. Before, this was only usable in the actual bunker itself. See, the bunker's a larger interior, so I guess if you're gonna need transportation, that one. Or it kind of just fits the beam of the bunker or something. However, though, as of like summer 2022 with the Criminal Enterprises DLC, you can call Agent 14 and you can actually use it. You can actually call Agent 14 and you can actually use it as of summer 2022 Criminal Enterprises DLC now, which is really cool. Now, when they say upgrades and modifications, I don't know if they include like the security and like the staff and equipment upgrades. Staff equipment security upgrades, I'm not sure about those, but if those are on discount and staff equipment especially, security maybe could be definitely pretty worthwhile. Like if you think that kind of thing would be able to happen, much do you? Still happens without it, it's just less likely, obviously, and stuff. Depending on how you put a game, it almost never does happen. Like if you don't live on this game like day after day after day or something, I feel you would probably not need security upgrade too much. But I would still maybe just get it just in case, anyways. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. You know, bitch day, big fucking bitch day, honestly too. Or you are being a big fucking bitch, not a bitch, but you kind of are a bitch, though. And what, I think the last one should probably be all vehicles at this point, I'm thinking. Oh no, there is one other one too. there is one other one too, I'll just say it at the end because it's listed at the bottom anyways. So the last couple of vehicles are going to be on the Warstock website here. And it'll be from the gun running DLC, and they will. And it will be with the gun running DLC, indeed. Fucking bro. Fucking chill, fucking relax. Oh yeah, wait, that's on the website too. I forgot about that actually. So that's the other discount I was talking about. So all of them are on here, never mind. So the weaponized Tampa, instead of $1,585,000 on a not buy it now price, but the trade price, yeah, it's $951,000. So what you're getting? I think a little under 650,000 savings on this one. Okay. Okay, yes indeed. Fucking ass, bro. So, this vehicle here, it has front-mounted machine guns, or not front-mounted machine guns, excuse me, but it has missiles on the front is what I meant to say. Now, unfortunately, they are non-homing missiles. They are. They are unfortunately non-homing missiles, yes indeed, fucking bro. I guess they figured if all the other weapons it has on them, the missiles have to be not homing at all, or something, I don't know, but yeah. So the missiles will only shoot in front of them and stuff, so no lock-on on those missiles at all, so do be aware of that. And it's probably a capacity of like 30 or something like per usual. And again, they're not lock-on, so there's no tracking like at all, certainly on them all. And then and then fucking ass indeed, fucking bro, god. Good. Okay, I think I'll mention a not front mounted, I don't know how I keep saying front mounted machine guns. I'm just so used to them being such shit guns, but this one actually is one of the better guns in the game, I would say, for machine guns. But yeah, you can get a fully rotatable, like, dual, like, machine gun kind of thing. Like, obviously it starts with, like, a standard one here, but then there's a double one that has full 360-degree rotation, which is tight as fuck. So it's one of the most accurate machine guns and stuff in the entire fucking game, if not the most accurate one too, even. Very damn good gun here. Can make a very damn good contact mission vehicle. Yeah, I do like this vehicle for certain contact missions with moving vehicles especially. Yeah, I think the best thing the gun does is it's really damn good for moving targets for sure. Ones that might be really difficult to hit and stuff if you're just constantly moving no matter what. I think it's good for shit like that, especially with how good the gun is at being super responsive and all that kind of stuff. And then you get proximity mines. Yeah, you can get those like proximity mines stuff, but there's no explosive resistance on this vehicle, so do be aware of that. If you do get the proximity mines, you do want to be careful with the vehicle, no doubt, since you will likely blow yourself up if you're not very careful. And then you also get a mortar, like grenade launcher thing that you can put on like the trunk of it as well, I believe. And it basically acts like a grenade launcher kind of thing. The arena vehicles, at least the Izzy, I think has something like that, or something where like it has like a kinetic like grenade launcher mortar, like as kind of a mortar as well, but it's like the kinetic grenades. If you're aware of like the Izzy classic like arena variants, whatever. Arena variants, whatever, yes, I'll fucking throw indeed. So as the name suggests, it's one of the most weaponized vehicles in the game. And I wish the fucking weaponized fucking Ignis was this fucking good. That's 9th gen exclusive was the HSW. I wish the weaponized Ignis like HSW was this fucking good for fuck's sakes. With all this fucking weaponry and stuff in addition to the quickness and shit. But nope, of course it's not. But yet they rose the price of it. They did raise the price of that, regardless, of course. Like, I guarantee with all that weaponry on the Ignis, it wouldn't be that overpowered when it has the ability to be blown up, obviously. Like, sure, it has a countermeasure, yeah, but it has no explosive resistance is the main thing, so, like, I don't know why that one couldn't have anywhere near the amount of perspective put into that one, but okay. Like, at least a gun, I wish was as responsive as the gun on the Tampa is what I'm saying. Like, honestly, if it just had a fully rotatable gun like the Tampa, and nothing else, that would have been fine, but, like, the gun it does have on the Ignis is trash, I feel, with the limited angles and stuff of it and stuff. We already talked about anti-aircraft trailer earlier. Because of the main menu. 560,000 savings, it looks like on the trade price on that one. And then last but not least, the ballistic equipment. Instead of 500,000, it would be 250,000 with 50% off on that. But yeah, ballistic equipment gives you like the Juggernaut kind of suit with like the machine gun, not machine gun, but the Juggernaut suit with like the minigun, excuse me. And I think it's infinite ammo, I do. I do believe it's infinite ammo on the gun, I'm assuming, of course, if you're in a state like this. With it, of course. But yeah, you have like little to no like maneuverability in this kind of suit, and then yeah, you get little to no movement with the suit here, with the equipment all here, and yeah, helicopter can literally just kill you instantly. I'm not fucking joking. You can literally get insta-killed by helicopter rotors. And God, you know how fucking quick a damn helicopter can be? Holy fucking shit, you're fucking smoked, probably. If they come at you in a certain way of a helicopter, you're just fucking smoked, actually. Especially if it's like a stealth helicopter, you could just sneak up on someone like that. But yeah, not really too worth it, but it's only like 500,000, 250,000, so why would you not get it? It's so cheap compared to a lot of other things on the website there, so like, why would you not get it? 250,000. Bro, I literally picked that shit up 2 times in a safe, basically, at the 50% off right now. Or like, I literally just got the money for it, like, in the safe 1 time if it was like full price. For my, for. For my agency safe with the maxed out security contracts, 201 security contracts plus for the $20,000, whatever. And then like the nightclub one at 250 in it as well, is what I'm saying, yes. So I was literally just able to buy it 2 times with that. 3 times if I include HSW Tantro. Or like 1.5 times, obviously, if on the normal price of 500,000. So I guess so fucking cheap. So like it's so fucking cheap anyways. Might as well just get it. It's so fucking cheap, so might as well just get it anyways. You know. Oh, I forgot to mention doing FAV. It looks like, oh, fucking damn it, fine. Oh, that's why. I think I thought this was part of the free, but obviously we talked about that, so I meant 2 other things, whatever, right? Okay, sorry, my bad. I still have to talk about discounting here. I forgot to talk about it, but I mean, to be fair, it's not labeled since I have it with Chrono Enterprise Starter Pack, so it's not labeled with the discount things. I got confused as fuck there. My bad. my bad indeed. Fucking through. God fucking damn it. But yeah, the BF Dune FAV off-road 40% off here. It's not armored, it's not fully enclosed, obviously, so you can get shot on the side super easily since it's not fully enclosed, obviously being a dune buggy after all. I think you get the gun here and then you also get the proximity mines, basically. I do think you get the gun there and then the proximities, yes indeed. Fucking bro, god damn it, man. But you start with the like MG like machine gun here, it looks like. You do. Start with the MG there, whatever, and then I think you can upgrade it over to like a grenade launcher and like a minigun. Yeah, I think you can do like a grenade launcher or a minigun indeed. Grenade launcher is obviously explosive projectile like stuff, which could of course work pretty nicely if you want more like ability to destroy vehicles. I'm not sure if there's much of a limit on it. I don't remember if there's like an ammo limit or anything. I don't know if I've really ever used a grenade one, but yeah. And then the minigun. Minigun's basically MG. They're pretty similar in a sense. One just shoots like less frequent and does more damage, I think, aka the MG. And then the minigun does more shooting, but the damage is a little lessened because of the better rate of fire, I think is how they balance those out like that, so... So that would pretty much be how that all works, yes indeed. Fucking bro, yes, chill. Fucking chill, fucking relax, fucking bro. God, man. And then, yeah, just proximity mines, I think. And yes, indeed. Fucking dumbass fucking through. From there, it's just the fucking proximity mines that you can drop. Again, I think just like the weaponized Tampa, it does not, like, have explosive resistance, so to be aware of that, obviously, is that if it does have proximity mines and you run into it yourself, whatever, you'll just blow yourself up. No explosive resistance being a thing after all on that. All like the weaponized Tampa, but yeah. But yeah, you can get it with the Chrono Enterprise Starter Pack for free, but otherwise it's on a 40% off discount. It is otherwise on a 40% off discount, yes indeed, if you do not have the Chrono Enterprise Starter Pack. Indeed, you dumbass fucking bro. Fuck. Alright, yeah, that's finally it. Sorry it took a bit there, but man, bro's just... man. Broke made me just take a hell of a fucking break there, I feel. So I'm gonna go into order of the game. So I am just going to go into order of the game, yes. So I do all the known unknowns, and then I'll do all the unknown unknowns. Yeah, I'm going to do all the known unknowns first, and then I'll do the unknown unknowns, since that's how the game lists it. I'll do it like that, in alphabetical order, with whatever's followed by the hyphen in alphabetical order, yes. So cluster cluck I'll do first then. And yeah. Standard, non-contact are your only options there, okay. And yeah, the laps are static like I kinda suggested earlier. I think I did say earlier it's pretty much going to be static on the laps there for these known unknowns here. Because you only get a set amount of vehicles. So you get like each one like one time and stuff. So it makes sense. Hyundai, whatever, all. Traffic is off by force, okay. Classic at the fall on catch up. Slipstream on. Goddamn fucking Dawson's so randomly wanting to pop up with that shit. Fucking Christ. As I'm trying to start a Transformers fucking vinyl for these new ones after my shit fucking throat's been controlling me so much and shit. Fucking Christ though. Yeah, starting grid order to boost on go. I don't really care to change anything with that one, of course. Now it does say HSW mods. I'm not sure why it does. Maybe it's just will be added to user creator, of course, at some point. But who knows? It might take the next DLC. I'm kind of willing to wait till next DLC to do the like creator, updating the creator to have these like fucking known unknowns and unknown unknowns like supported for other people to make them, whatever. I would not be surprised with that at all. But yeah, it doesn't do anything here. It does not. It's going to do nothing here and on unknown unknowns, and neither of them will actually use that feature though. So do be aware of that, yes. Alright, yeah, that's the map. Almost forgot to show that off, of course. My shitty fucking throw and everything anymore. I fucking swear though. Now my stomach's like all grumbling, I feel, suddenly. After the bullshit's been pulling, I feel, in my fucking throat. Cut through. Yeah, I do want to cut my fucking throat. Well, I can't change the outfit or anything? Why? Yeah, it's saying I couldn't change the outfit. It's forcing me into this racing suit. I feel we usually get to change the outfits, but not here for some fucking reason, it seems. Alright, so yeah. Random vehicle for the vehicle is each on a checkpoint. Random. Like, transform check, whatever, all. Like, I started with the rat bike, which is like the worst fucking one possible, pretty much, I feel, in this race. As far as I know, it's probably the worst one, pretty much. kind of broke it more soon than I should have. Holy shit. Yeah, these motorcycles, I think it's kind of best to wheelie with them for the most part. I'll talk about any exceptions, obviously, as well to the rule. If there's any feature here, which I think there is, I believe, for sure. I did not mean to do that, but my face was being kind of itchy there, of course. Shit. Holy shit. That all kind of bounced up there, apparently. Holy shit. Alright, there. But yes, new transform checkpoints have like a question mark on them. Okay. Chimera. Otherwise known as the Dick Bike, according to Gilly Master. According to Gilly Nibber. Gilly Master, though. Couple 100,000 subscriber. Not subscriber. Couple 100,000 subscriber YouTuber or whatever. I actually didn't think of it until I watched it. I actually watched the video. I actually watched the video like right before I did this live stream actually too, on like the review of them or whatever the video was called. And yeah, I just thought about it. I was like, how come you call it? I don't really know. But right, 2 wheels on the back, 1 up front. Yeah, that makes sense for the Dick Bike. But yeah, not a very good vehicle. I'm starting with all the shit ones right now, it seems, personally. But yeah, that's what can happen. Sometimes you can just start with all the shit ones and then get all the good ones at the end. Damn, I'm literally starting with all the shit ones right now. What the fuck? Okay, yes. I'm cool with that. I'm doing it by myself. And even in a race at the... It would probably be better to have better stuff at the end of a race, I would assume, than at the beginning anyways. So, like... That's the perfect kind of RNG I feel you can have here, in a sense. And yeah, again, I said there's no custom vehicles, by the way, on any of these. Unlike the regular Transform races where you can get custom vehicles for them, you cannot here. Not even on the known unknowns of the set vehicle list. I feel like at least known unknowns could use custom vehicles would be cool, but for some reason, it's not like that, unfortunately. It's just not like that, fortunately. Alright, I think there's either the body or the Hawkchow Drag, I believe. Okay, I'm getting this one next, okay. I think it's the best vehicle on the list performance-wise, for sure. And yeah, this one, you like to... This one. This one, you should do forward on the stick, I believe, for this one, as if you're doing a stoppie. It's a drag motorcycle, and it cannot really wheelie, so I guess it kind of makes sense. This one you would do on the front on the stick, so... Yeah, no wheelie capability, so yeah, just going up on the stick. Front on the stick. Front end of the stick would be the best way to go on this one, apparently. But yeah, again, no HSW, even though it has the setting, it's not a HSW motorcycle on this race, apparently. Really not sure what's there when it's not HSW in the first place, but yes. But yes. And fucking indeed. Okay, I guess. Oh my god, what the whole fucking road's a problem. So, Full Metal Jackass is the next one being F, because, yeah, F is before H, obviously, yes. Because F is before H, after all, yes, indeed. See, this one's a military. This one. This one is a military class one, yes, fucking bro. Now, this one you want to get 2 laps. But yeah, the bike one, you had to, like, checkpoints at, like, each lap. So each lap you had a different vehicle. It's basically the same lap, but a different vehicle each time. Now this one, you have more than 2 vehicles, obviously, so that's not going to be the case in this one. So you'll have more of the switching here this time on this known unknown. On this known unknowns, yes. Oh, and by the way, I heard people complain about, like, the names of, like, known unknowns, like, unknowns. I do like it, actually. I do like the naming. Like, known unknown or random select, yeah. It gives that vibe of random select with that kind of alternate naming, and then unknown, random all, yeah, unknown. It kind of gives that vibe in a different way, too. I like it. I feel people are just overly complaining about the name. It's not even that bad. It's just kind of a cool, different alteration of the name, I feel. On the naming scheme, I feel. It's cool. It's definitely cool, yes, indeed. Shitty, crusty ass eyes and shit right now, too, I feel. Fucking crazy. Alright. All these are probably gonna be off at the fall, I'm guessing, then. At least for the known unknowns at this rate. I can see it when I... Right. Oh, I can't, actually. Fine, I'll just show it later. Fuck it. Alright, start with the squatty, personally, you're okay. Aye. So I randomly started the random squatty, you're okay. Alright, got the Kness Crusader. I assume this one's at least better than the other one performance-wise, so good. It's not as, like, armored, not as armored looking and stuff. It's gotta be quicker than the squatty, right? But you never really get to do these military races much, which is really cool that they actually made a military, like, transform thing like this. It's really fucking cool. Barracks semi, whatever next. Okay. Okay, indeed. And I think whatever vehicle we get here finishes the lap, I believe, as well. I could be wrong, yes, indeed. Fucking through. Yes, fuck though. Bro, these world records are not fucking possible. Let's be real with this vehicle is. Heavy Insurgent. Cool. Cool. Indeed, fucking broke, man. This one's actually more of a quicker one, I feel, when it comes to this personal vehicle list here. But when it comes to this personal vehicle list for this personal fucking Transform race, yeah, when I say personal, I'm just talking about this particular Transform race, whatever. The vehicle is for this one. I be able to insert into the quicker ones, actually. Yeah, I got the Rhino tank here. Better to get here, probably than at the little last area, I'm assuming, at least. Yeah, this one's kind of pretty on this to lower end, so yeah, if you get unlucky at the end, you might be kind of screwed if you get at the end, but let's be honest, the Barrage, the end off-road. Barrage might be one of the speedier ones, actually, too. Electric Crusader and the Insurgent, perhaps. So if you get Barrage at the end here, for example, that may definitely just end up being very damn good for you. Me wanting to have explosives on here, apparently. Well, kind of want to after doing that, but still I'm not going to. I'll just go back to it, not be lazy with it per se. H-A-H-Y, H-A-H, not Y, but I. That one. So yeah, that's the next one in alphabetical, yes. Alright, so this one's free laps. And again, I think it'll be more like the previous one, where it's like part way through for the random checkpoint all thing there, whatever. So, yes. And yeah, this one primarily features like off-road vehicles. But I think this one has one at least. Oh yeah, like I said, you can literally see it in the image as like a Duke of some kind. That's in the muscle class, I believe, instead. And yeah, you also kind of have one like the motorcycle there, which is technically more of a motorcycle class vehicle than an actual off-road, but still, yes, indeed, fucking rogue, God. I refuse to look at the map of any of these until I make up for last time, honestly. Until I make up for seeing the military one's map, I'm not gonna look at any of the other maps then. To be fair, Rockstar kind of fucked up as well. To be fair, Rockstar kind of fucked up as well, where you can't even fucking change the clothing, even though you can on other fucking types of races, but okay. Just trying to justify me messing up and not doing the, like, showing the map correctly, I guess, on the previous one, so I don't want to show the maps on the other one, so I make up for that now. Fucking game, a little bitch. Alright, looks like I'm starting with a Weeble Custom, which is more in the muscle car class as well, I think, ironically, despite it being for off-road. So yeah, this one is a muscle car. Yeah, this class is muscle, even though it's meant for off-road for the most part. To be fair, it is kind of an off-roady muscle, I feel, in a way, for sure. I always kind of got that vibe of the way the tires looked, I feel, on this one, anyways, to be fair. So I do not mind that, personally. Honestly, I kind of like them randomly switching up the classes like that, not having this stay purely on the off-road per se, and they choose similar ones that would be cool if they actually had in the open, like, off-road class, whatever, if you could actually have like other alternatives, like how you have like the Sterling GT from Sport Classic, for example, in sports, and how you have like certain motorcycles, you have the off-road and stuff like that's pretty cool. And do that, so. Holy what? I hit that. What the hell? Oh, well, I got the Rusty Rebel and that stuff. And I hit that. So yeah, I don't know, the vehicle randomness can kind of screw you there too. When you know it's going to be a certain vehicle and you know the size of the vehicle, you can actually be more aware of like where you should be perhaps, but I don't know. Because I got that, of course, fucking... Maybe if I got a different vehicle, I wouldn't have hit that, I don't know. Or maybe I just suck, I don't know. Maybe, I just maybe suck somehow. Okay, this one might be in the halfway point, since you're only doing like one switch, it looks like, during the race. Not like right at the, like, part here like it was for motorcycle one. Like, you do have that, obviously, but you have another one too. But yeah, Sanchez at livery. It's a dirt bike, obviously, so it's one of the more off-roady bikes of the game, makes sense. Yeah, I should have been doing a wheelie and more, yeah. Alright, it's almost halfway point. It's a little over a halfway point, it looks like, though. I got Dune Buggy this time, okay. Yeah, I have the Dune Buggy this time, okay, then. I feel everyone's pretty good on pacing aside for the Rusty Rebel, I feel, so far. That one's just annoying to get. That one. Yeah, that Rusty Rebel at the end could probably screw you, I would assume, pretty hard, kind of, in a way, compared to other ones. But yeah, like this one I started with a good vehicle with a Weevil Custom, and obviously the bike one I started with like the worst option, so yeah. You could get really lucky or you could get really shit luck. You could be real lucky or you could be real unlucky. Alright, got the Outlaw next. Not really the speediest one to have here, but okay. Never a proper off-road vehicle, which I like. Obviously, most of them are going to be of the proper class, but there are those exceptions, which can be pretty nice. Alright, the Dukes. It's the regular Dukes. Okay, it's not the beater Dukes. I kind of thought it was the beater Dukes from the summer special update, but no. It's the Dukes from the 8th gen version. It is. It is the Dukes from the regular, like, 8th gen release of the game, actually. But yeah, they introduced it right when 8th gen released, so that's why I'm saying it like that, yeah. It's fucking bro. Fucking chill. Relax. Okay, I'm ending with the Dukes here. There's more muscle lead and off-road. Wait, without a dirt, well, some dirt areas and stuff, obviously off-road may be more preferable to end with too. Like a real good off-road vehicle, perhaps. And yeah, whatever vehicle it says on the screen is the one you start with as well. So if you want to know what another person started with, you can, which is nice. With that, of course. If you somehow did not notice in the actual race. Hey. Wait. The other one's not there, is it? I don't think so. Unknown. Yeah, soft 3 unknown, 2 known. I already had checks on, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it gave me a repeat there. I haven't had Heyday on there again, and you know, I just did Heyday. Cause I think I only had one that started with an H for the knowns. I'm pretty sure I was right in there. And I'm not just looking for an excuse to go back to these other ones to see the maps, obviously, or anything. Like, no, I think that generally was what happened there. Not just trying to fucking get to see these maps and make up for that shit. I swear I didn't see highs and lows on there at all. I only saw free and free, I could have sworn. I definitely already showed the map on the Cluster Cluck one I did. I do have to show the maps of the other two. So apologies for forgetting to show the map earlier. My throat's kind of just been a bitch and shit. I think that's maybe what happened. So that's the map there. And by the way, from what I hear with Random Select, I, again, have never personally played these kind of races before they came out here. Again, maybe I could have in San Andreas multiplayer had I been aware of what that kind of stuff was more so and stuff, maybe, but I don't have Grand Theft Auto 5 to run on a PC or anything, unfortunately, or anything like that. And now I show the map here. But yeah. The bike one, I think is apparently the most accurate to the Random Select from what I've heard, where it's like each lap or something. Apparently that's the most accurate one to like the ones in like the modded servers or whatever. Like 5M and all. Like Project Homecoming all, whatever the fuck all. Yeah, that's the map for that. Now let me actually remember the maps from now on. That would be nice. But like, thankfully the game didn't give me the one I actually needed on the voting screen, it looked like, so I was actually able to go back for it. Oh, and yeah, I forgot to mention with the Gerald missions, of course, you can do the, like, playlist method I mentioned with the, like, ULP missions, by the way. When I went over those ULP, when I went over to ULP missions, of course, yeah, I mentioned the thing about the, like, playlist method. You can do that with the regular contact missions, of course, for sure. Since there's no stories attached to them or anything, because some with certain stories attached to them, you cannot do that, like the lowrider missions, maybe, for example. So highs and lows might be kind of another off-roady one as a theme here. Yeah, it says off-road again. Yes, it does say off-road again. Yes, indeed, fucking ass road. Okay, so that's the map for that one. Just like the other off-road, it's free laps. Maybe around the same amount of vehicles switching to you, I don't know. I feel all of them have like almost the same amount of like switching on for sure. And yeah, you can get some idea maybe of like some of the vehicles. They might hint at some of the vehicles in the description, but not necessarily hinting at all of them. I like how the transform races have like the names of the vehicles, and then of course with the names of the vehicles on there, then you can obviously like have an excuse to feature the custom versions, because then you're telling the people like what vehicles and the random selects there are. So I think if they allowed for the custom vehicles and they would just disclose all the vehicles on these known unknowns, then I think they would go a lot better than what they would right now. I'm not saying they suck right now, but like obviously that's pretty cool. Obviously that's super cool, yes indeed. It would be super cool if they would allow for the customs and just disclose the vehicle list of the regular Transformers, yes. Is kind of the main thing I want to see personally. Yeah, off traffic again, yeah, cars gone. Yeah, definitely already showed the course, like map course on this for sure. It definitely did. Alright, I'm starting with the Vagrant, which is super good for the off-road class. Yeah, it is one of the better vehicles that way for the off-road class, so just starting with a Vagrant can be pretty good, I guess, if you want the vehicles earlier in the race for some reason. I don't know. Me personally, I feel with how tight the races can be, it would actually maybe preferable to have a good vehicle at the end, I don't know. At least me personally see that as being the case. And yeah, what's really cool is on this race, you actually, depending on what vehicle you get, you can even take an alternate path too, which is really cool. I like that a lot, actually, for sure. The Draconium Journey 2 from the Los Santos Robles. You'll see Dax's vehicle here, fucking Dax the Fooligan's fucking vehicle here, for fuck's sakes. Dax the Fooligan. Oh, I fucking guess. Yeah, like this shit ain't going under there, let's be real here. But yeah, depending on like what vehicle you get for a certain side of things, you can even have an advantage here too, which is really cool. But yeah, like this one's in the Vans class, it's not even in the proper off-roads class, so yeah. These off-road ones at least seem to have like some different types of vehicles you can even do too, which is interesting. That you get forced to use too, which is definitely pretty interesting. And yeah, now the Now the MTL Dune with a service vehicle here. Interesting retro vehicle from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas that you got from like this certain stadium events. Oh shit. Yeah. Having Dune over in that section is not good, I guess. The Marshall Off-Road, okay. God, I'm not getting lucky here and getting small vehicles in the sections that matter most. But yeah, if you get large vehicles to RNG, it's kind of really going to screw you on. Like, actually, But Ramp Buggy, I'll see a good one out there because there's a smaller one. Yeah, Ramp Buggy's a really good one, obviously because it's smaller. We had Vito Modern. It's the worst. It's one of the worst performing sports cars, but still, it's a small vehicle to be able to go right through that shit. So that's really damn good. Definitely really damn good. Yes. these races are cool. Cannot wait to see a known unknown firsthand finally here. Would be tight as fuck, no doubt. Okay, so again, there should be 3 unknown unknowns. Yeah, I have all of them. The gas stuff was first. Yeah, then it's need jump and then skyscraping. Gas stuff is, of course. Okay, so the map here. That's the map, okay. Random transform race featuring all land, sea, and air vehicles, okay. And it starts on 2, you can change it to whatever. Between 1 and 7 lap, okay. So what you cannot do, you cannot do like 99 laps of these. That would be cool if you could, though. Maybe user created ones you could if they enable creator access, though. Like 99 of like one where it's like switching each time, or like whatever, and like those huge section stuff would be pretty interesting to say the least, I feel. No, I'm only going to try the races. I'm not really trying to put these as long as need be or anything. I'll just do 1 lap, obviously, for sure. So I'll just do the 1 lap for now. Okay, these ones actually have a traffic of high, apparently, for the unknown unknowns. That seems these ones are on, like, It does seem these ones are on, like, stunt tracks, possibly, compared to the other ones, which I felt were more, like, city circuits, or, like, circuits on, like, actual ground. As for these rocks are created ones, definitely is. They force tire traffic for some reason, okay. Classic on for ketchup still stream like per usual. And again, there's no customs for these either. Only the regular transformers had customs. These new ones do not. Again, I would like to see at least for known unknowns, where they disclose the vehicle list, and then if you have custom ones, you can use them. Would be quite a simple fix to be able to allow them on known unknowns. Again, as for unknown unknowns, it's like completely random. I could see why that one at least does not have it. As cool as I would like to see that happen, though. Okay, what vehicle is this, huh? Is this a Buccaneer? Might be the Albany Buccaneer or something. Oh yeah, it is a Buccaneer. Is it regular or a custom one, though? Okay, it's just a regular Buccaneer, not a custom. Man, I was kind of really hoping it was a fucking custom one. I wasn't even going to do a muscle car wheelie. I'm not going to waste my time on a muscle car wheelie or street blazer. Okay. And yeah, ATVs, I think you want to do front on the stick. I believe you have to do forward on the stick if you want those best possible speeds on an ATV. So yeah, like here I got a land vehicle, but you can also get an air vehicle since you see all the like things up here. Now, I think there might be a forced section. But yeah, this one has to be a boat, unfortunately, yeah. Oh wow, I could actually make it with that, that's cool. Oh, I got the Longfin. Longfin's a super quick boat, so... Yeah, Longfin is a super quick boat, so that's really good. Oh god, I just got the Marquis. I went from the quickest to like probably like the lowest though, or one of the fucking slowest. I mean, it's not a tug, assuming you can get the tug, of course, but... Yeah, at least it's not the fucking tug, but like it's not much better than that, at least. But yeah, they're not particular boats or anything. You can get even different ones of what I'm getting here, since it's unknown unknowns for like random all, whatever, yeah. Now I think this one has to be a plane. So it's not entirely random. You can't like get any type of vehicle anywhere you want. Oh god, I got a crop duster. Oh god. Crop duster. almost. Damn. Could have been a worse fucking plane. I don't even know if there is much of a worse fucking plane than a fucking crop duster. Well, I'm getting like the worst of luck right now at the end of this one of fucking course of the game. Alright, yeah, I get the end with a fucking crop duster. Oh my fucking god. Bruh. Woo, crop duster, totally fun. I think Street Blazer was I think Street Blazer and the Longfin had to be my more interesting vehicles that got there personally, I think. Oh, that was definitely pretty interesting. Yeah, I like the unknown unknowns already a whole lot better since you don't know what you're getting at all, which is cool. I like that a lot. Like, yeah, you can get hella screwed hard by it, yeah, but still. Yeah, do you ever want a skyscraping that didn't show up here? Just so this one is the next one in alphabetical, so do you need to jump here right now? Definitely. Okay, so this one's for land and air vehicles. Now this one is only for land and air. It's not for sea. And yeah. I kinda meant to mention before I got into the race last time, but yeah. It's not entirely random all in a sense. Since yeah, you have to be in a land vehicle obviously for certain sections, you have to be in a land or air vehicle for another section. Some sections you have to be in the sea only. Now if they had like sections for like each part where like one part you could be in the sea, like if they had to like set up different sections for each part where it could be in the sea, the land or the air, now that would be super fucking cool. I would like to see something like that in the future. I would like to see something like that in the future, but I'm not sure how feasible something like that would be, obviously. Okay, that's it. I almost probably honestly did kind of forget to show that off this time somehow, but yeah. Standard, one lap. Classic on again, like per usual. She has the character in the water. What the hell? And it's fun. That's really fun, actually. Wait, what the hell? My character's completely submerged in there. What the hell? I think I might have about to been unsubmerged there. Okay, it started with a Scarab apparently this time. Okay. Scarab tank to start. Okay. Now, you probably don't get shump boost or anything like that, obviously, so it's more restrictive, of course, because of that. Hey, you have different paths there. Oh god, insertion pickup next, okay. What the hell? I got hit in a certain way there. Get up there, please. Yeah, I'm getting kind of RNG screwed right now. Oh my god. Oh man. How screwed would I be in like a 30-player race if I had some of the situations I did? I gotta fucking wonder, man. Rapid Dominator muscle car from day one of the game, okay. I think this one's actually not a bad top speed for a day one vehicle, actually. This one might not be too shabby. You could get certain vehicles that could really screw you in an area like this. I actually do not understand how that happened, but okay. Okay, Hydra. Wait, they have multiple areas there for the question mark there? Like, why do they need two there? Is it actually possible to go far enough to where you can't hit the first one, or like what? Hydra's super good for top speed, I believe. So that's actually a really good one to have. Kind of makes up for the slower shit before. A mixture industrial, man. Now that is fucking funny as fuck. Holy shit. Okay, can you hit either of them at each time? So like whatever end you hit, you kind of pretty much want to be hitting the other end. Okay, cool. Ended with a fucking mixer. Bruh. Probably only actual super good vehicle gone that one. It's probably the Hydra, honestly. Down here was okay though, I guess. Alright, good, it showed up this time, cool. Now this one, if I remember right, is only going to be land, I believe, this time. And I think the switching is pretty, like, octant on this one as well, compared to the other ones, including the normal random, like, stuff. Not normal, but the known unknowns. Whatever. Okay, this one starts on 4 laps, apparently, okay. So yeah, this one defaults at 4 laps. Standard, I'll just do 1 again, of course. Standard 1 noon off. But this one actually has off on the traffic, okay. Not sure why this one is off with the other unknown unknowns at like high, but okay. Classic on ship slipstream, yes. Yeah, I think the rest, yeah, I was just going to keep as is. I like how it just switches it to like whatever like race suit I have at the start, and yeah, you don't even have the clothing to change into. Oh god, that's the Warner HKR, the like worst tuner of the game, I'm pretty sure. Like a sedan, I'm starting with like one of the worst. Yeah, I'm pretty much starting with the worst fucking tuner. To be fair, I feel like the Criminal Enterprise DLC ones are worse, but they don't really truly count those as tuners, contrary to what they said in that one Newswire thing, whatever, since they can't do all the tuner, like, stuff, basically. A Vapid Contender SUV. Oh, what? Wait. Isn't it called a Vapid Characteristic 6x6 usually? Is that the 4x4 from the Casino update then, or like, what? Rocket Voltic, Gauntlet Interceptor Emergency, very recent vehicle release, actually. Cool. Augmented boost, fuck out. Typhon. Oh god, Typhon I think is known for pretty shit lap time or something, and advanced cannon flags, but yeah. Top speed might be pretty good on that one though. And this is my last one, it looks like a Tesseract of the electric like hybrid-y vehicle, whatever. Yeah, I started with like one of the worst, if not like the worst tuner of the game. Yep. Wait, did I forget to show the map on that? I kind of forget. I mean, do replay quick and then just leave, I guess. Might as well. It's the last one anyways. Was the last one anyways? Yes, indeed. Fucking pro. Kinda do think I did forget to show that map, but yeah, there it is. There it is indeed, fucking throw me a second guess on everything. I think that was probably all of them, right? Definitely had to have been all of them, certainly. Good. 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 And yeah, that was definitely quicker there, certainly, so I figured I would just do that. Good. Good. And good, yes. Yeah, that was hella fun as fuck, holy shit, man. Especially unknown, man. Like, not having any clue of what you're gonna get, and like having to like know how to like execute and like use the vehicle on the fly and shit. That's definitely gonna be fun as fuck, actually. Honestly, right after I end the stream, I might do some like 7-lap ones or something with myself, or like with trying to get as much players as possible or something. That's how much I enjoyed them. I might actually be playing this after I end the stream, you know, which probably some of the funnest content they've probably done in a long fucking time, honestly. Randomness helps content like survive a lot, definitely, let's be real here, so that's definitely really good. I think it's gotta be some of the best content they've ever released, in my opinion, personally. In terms of like the fun stuff like that, that's how that's meant to be like more fun and getting paid, obviously. Like, there's obviously a lot of fun contents, but I do think it's some of the funnest content in the game, truly I do. But honestly, I kind of need to show this like maps now, since it's kind of random as fuck all anyways. I'll make sure my stream is obviously still working fine here. Obviously, I want to. Should have been, of course, the whole time. Certainly, right? Huh. The little screenshot thing still shows my, like, Maze Bank. Okay. That was kind of a bit ago, but okay. I don't know, maybe just chooses parts that it thinks would make a good thumbnail, like, as I do it or something, I don't know. Weird. I have no clue how that shit works, but okay. I'll refresh it one more time, and then I'm going to pretty much end from there. Alright, so... yeah, I covered all the discounts and everything, so yeah, everything should have been covered here. Again, sorry it took 7 hours. It probably could have been less had my throat not been quite the fucking cunt. Unfortunately, no. Fucking had to be, of course, though. But yeah, I think that's definitely finally gonna be it for this stream here, though. Fucking throat, that's a practical fucking fall. Next stream will certainly be next GTA 9 event stream. That's pretty much all I've been doing for a while, especially with this throat problem, unfortunately. That's fine. That'll pretty much be it for the stream, though. Hope you enjoy it.